All right, guys, we are set to tip off Celtics and Sixers, and Celtics win the tip. And we are on, guys. K-Boss looking to go to work early.
Guys, clock didn't start.
And there's a foul to start. Miles Bergen's on Antonio Phillips.
It's not right.
Oh, number one, Miles Bergen. That's his first defense.
Foul is on Miles Bergen. His first foul. Picked it up very early. Antonio Phillips shooting free throws early. Knocks down the first shot. And Donald Ellis subs out for Jordan Winfield. Antonio Phillips knocks down the second one. All right. I honestly think this is not a bad matchup. KT Bobo making his first appearance here in K1 Sports for the Sixers. Week 4 is like week 1 all over again, guys. And he gets all the way to the basket but misses. K-Boss bringing the ball down the floor, guarded by Cook. Strong. Not bad. Gets it back to Granger. Granger gets it out to Andrade. Andrade moves it to Phillips. Phillips looking to go to work. Stops. Gives it to Strong. Great defense from the Sixers. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Antonio Phillips. And that's a shot clock violation. I don't see Rashawn Sims here for the Celtics.
Ain't no defense.
You know what?
This is ball.
Mute real quick.
All right, guys. Sorry about the technical difficulty. It is 7-7. And Christian Straw takes a 3 ball and knocks it down. We got Cook being very aggressive. Miles Bergens. They're running the 2-3 zone. And look, oh no, that's man to man. Gives it to Zach Austell. He'll shoot a 3 ball. He'll miss that though. Rebound Antonio Phillips. And that'll be an offensive foul. Picked up by Miles Bergens. I'm sorry, that's...
His first.
And Cook backs up. Gets it to Winfield. And they turn it over. And Bergens pushing the ball up the floor. Gets all the way to the basket. Foul. Can't get the finish.
Foul number 4, Antonio Phillips. That's his first one. At the line shooting 2, Miles Bergen.
Celtics arguing that call. A technical foul will go to technical foul goes to Ryan Kavos.
23, Ryan Kavos with his second, team third.
Yeah, there's a lot of chirping going down on the court.
Still at the line shooting.
I believe it was because the referee asked for them to move on and stop talking about the previous play, and they continued on. Miles Bergens gets 2 from the line there. It's 10-9. That technical foul could come into play later. He's going to have to hold his emotions. But knowing Kavos, he's going to use that to his advantage to try and score the basketball.
Basket by Kavos for 2.
Miles Bergens with the mid-range jump shot there. That slips, and he misses.
Out of bounds, ball goes to the Celtics.
And Christian Straw, known to be a shooter, knocks that one down.
Better get out on him.
Christian Straw, known to be a three-point shooter, known to have a deep range, as he's shown in his previous years in K1. He gets the ball to the corner, to Austell. Cook gets the ball. Bergens gets to the paint, gets all the way in, can't get it to fall. Granger gets the rebound. And Straw gets it to Andrade. Gets it stripped by Bobo, picked up by Cook. Cook pushing, goes all the way, can't get it to go. Bergens rebound, gets it to fall. Miles Bergens crashing that offensive bound like he knows how to do.
Out of bounds. Celtics ball.
Out of bounds, it would be Celtic ball.
Steps on the line.
And Ryan Kavos steps on the line as he inbounds it.
Ball.
And Austell, he's going to take another one. He misses that one. KT Bobo being aggressive. Andrade gets the ball. Great box out by Austell. As he pushes it up the floor, he gets it to Cook. He's going to give it to Bobo. He's going to step back, give it back to Cook. Sorry, guys, a little under the weather. As he gets it back to Austell, zips it into Cook. And that is an offensive foul.
Foul number 13. Alvin Cook, that's his first, team second.
Ran directly into the body of Andrade.
Score is 15-11, Celtics.
And they get it out to Phillips. Phillips drives middle. Tries to scoop it on in. Doesn't get it to go. Austell with the rebound. And probably got away with a foul there. But he'll get it to Jordan Winfield. He'll shoot that and knock that down. Kavos, he's going to shoot that. And he'll miss. Rebound by KT Bobo. And KT's going to float that one to the corner. Another one for Winfield. He'll airball that one, though. But it's the confidence for me. And Christian Straw, that's a great pass to Andrade inside. And he's going to get aggressive, turn around, pivot, left hand, good to go. Bergens has Phillips one-on-one. He's gonna try to get his way to the paint. Mid-range jump shot. Off balance, doesn't get it to fall. And that's great defense by Bergens. Great pressure by Cook here. That's a great strip by Winfield as well. Great tip by Straw to keep it alive. And he gets it to Phillips. Phillips will shoot that and knock it down.
Three-point basket, Antonio Phillips.
This is a good game thus far, guys. 20-14, just hitting the halfway point of the first half. 9 minutes and 30 seconds remain. KT Bobo to Austell. He likes this shot. He'll miss that one, though. Sixers have got to make shots. They're getting opportunities. He's got to knock them down. And Drady gets all the way. That's a big body. And he'll go out of bounds.
Out of bounds. Ball to the Celtics.
And it'll be timeout for the Sixers, guys.
Yeah, timeout.
So, fun fact.
Sixers.
This is Walter Hudson bringing you the first game. In my predictions, I had the Sixers edging the Celtics slightly on the podcast, and it was pretty much due to the fact that the Sixers get the shots that they want. They just have to knock them down. And Miles Bergens, if he can play to the tier that he's played in the first 3 weeks, then he can make it happen. But Miles Bergens is kind of having a slow start right now, not getting to the line as much as I'm used to seeing. He's got to make more shots, put more pressure on the bigs to get fouls. If he can get K-Boss and Andrade in foul trouble, then this could be a game for him. But right now the Celtics are making shots. The Celtics are doing what they have to do. All right.
As the ball comes back in play, it'll be Sixers ball.
All right. KT Bobo bringing the ball up the floor, looking to see him make a difference in this game. And he gets all the way, left hand, can't get it to fall. Christian Straw gets it to Antonio Phillips, loses the ball there, picked up, and it goes out of bounds. Bergens has Phillips one-on-one, gets in front of him, and he's going to take a 3-ball, and that bounces off the front, and Drady rebound. Miles Bergens having a slow start. And Christian Straw shoots that, misses. KT Bobo rebound. And he gets it to the corner. Shot by D'Angelo Sanders, and he knocks it down. D'Angelo Sanders' improvement season to season has been great, guys. And Christian Straw, this guy hasn't missed yet. And that's the commentator's curse. He'll get it to Phillips. He hasn't missed one yet. And commentator's curse strikes again as he misses another. And KT Bobo getting the ball in transition. Miles Bergens, floater, left hand, too strong, doesn't get it to go. Christian Straw, great pass inside to Zach Washington as he gets the layup to go. Great pass from Christian Straw. Ready to get all the way from Miles Bergens. And that's what he needs to do, is start getting downhill if he wants this team to start winning this game. Christian Straw gets all the way downhill and one. Foul by KT Bobo.
Foul on number 8, KT Bobo. That's his first. Team third at the line to compete the N1. Christian Straw.
30 on the shot clock.
All right. And D'Angelo Sanders with another 3-ball. 2 for 2 from 3. These guys are making shots, and Drady doesn't have the numbers, but he's going to go scoop that up and in. Tough shot from Drady as he gets that to fall. We got Smooth bringing the ball up the floor. Screen from Bergens. He's going to go all the way, left hand, and can't get it to fall. It's a great layup. Zach Washington gets it to Christian Straw. Right corner shot. Misses that one. Washington gets it again. Pump fake. Goes up and finishes.
2-point basket. Zach Washington.
And the Celtics outside of Andrade, Kavos, and Straw are getting baskets right now. KT Bobo. It's great defense from Washington. Great move from KT Bobo to get open. He finds that pass to the corner. That's a great bounce pass to Smooth. Gets it back to Bree. Gets it blocked. He gets it back. Floats it up. Can't get it to fall. Rebound Kavos. And gets that tip. Granger. And they're hustling for it, but they can't get it. Score 29-22. 5 minutes remaining in the first half. Christian Straw. Was he out of bounds? I don't know. I don't know. I felt like it was out of bounds. But hey, ref didn't see it. It didn't happen. And that pass goes to Andrade. Gets it back to Kavos. He shoots the 3 there. Rebound by Jordan Winfield. Gets it to Bergens. Bergens pushing it up the floor, surveying the court, looking to attack, and he does. Gets all the way, right hand, and finishes. Miles Bergens going downhill. It's very, very hard to stop. Washington gets it to Phillips. And they get it inside as he gets double teamed, and Drady's on the right wing. And I saw that pass coming from a mile away. He just got to make the shot. And Bergens gets it to Smooth, gets it to Cook. Cook's going to go all the way to the basket, gets that blocked by Kavos, gets it out to Donald Ellis, gets it back out to Winfield.
3 seconds in the lane.
I believe that's 3 seconds in the lane. All still comes in for Cook. 3 minutes and 23 seconds remaining in the half. Celtics playing a pretty good game thus far. And Kavos, great shot there. And Bergens is going to take Granger. And he gets it to Sanders. He's 2 for 2 thus far. Misses that one there. Rebound Zach Washington. Celtics keeping their young legs out there right now. Granger getting an extended amount of minutes. And that's a great layup from Antonio Phillips to stretch the ball. It's a way to attack the basket. And Bergens gets it all still. Zips it to Trace Speed, gets inside, tries to float it back, but turns the ball over.
Out of bounds, ball to the Celtics.
Yeah, and the Celtics looking like they're pulling away right now. They have the momentum, and Kavos likes this matchup, and he gets the foul. I'm glad Kavos came with his compression pants on today because he's always on the floor.
At the line shooting 2,
And K-Boss makes his first one right there. And he knocks down the second. Jordan Winfield bringing the ball up the floor for him. And Winfield has a shot there, but forced it inside. Bergen sealed his man. And K-Voss, great stop on the dime there. Granger, great pass from Granger to Phillips. That's an amazing pass. Great pass from Granger there. I'd like to see that from him.
Basket by Zach Washington.
He made a little noise when he threw it too. You know that's a good pass.
Tennis players.
And Bergens is going to make his way to the basket and get the foul. That's what he does. That guy does that very well. And I think he'll
Number 3.
try to take his time, let this clock run out on both shots. Is 24-37, has a chance to make it 26-37. Cut it to 11. Sixers are going to have a better second half if they want to come back. But the Celtics are playing a pretty good game thus far, very disciplined, taking very good shots. And Bergens knocks down the first one. It'll be one more shot, and time will run out. And he knocks down the second one.
We have 37 Celtics.
All right, guys, 37-26, Celtics lead. We'll see what we can do at the second half, guys. All right, guys, we are beginning to tip off the second half. Scores 37-26. Celtics lead.
As the second half
In the first half, Celtics pretty much were able to get the ball where they wanted to. Sixers really, it came down to turnovers and just missed open opportunities. Sixers are going to have to execute a lot better in the second half. Celtics have been executing. Christian Straw having a great game. Josh Granger having a pretty good game. Antonio Phillips having a solid game. Kavos doing what he usually does. And Drady on the boards as well. Miles Bergen's not having the half that he usually has had, but he's looking to be more aggressive, as you can see, and he gets the ball on the rim. Can't get it to go, though, but he gets his own rebound, something you'll always see from him. And Zach Austell will fade away from the mid-range and knock that down. That mid-range area seems to be open. They're going to have to abuse it. And that's a great pass inside. Great pass inside. And Bergens gets it up top to Ellis. Ellis will shoot the 3 ball. That's right. He'll miss. And he'll get all the way and finish.
2-point basket by Antonio Phillips.
Ellis gets the mid-range jumper there. And can't get it to fall. And Straw. Great fake pass. Drady will shoot the 3 there, misses that. Rebound by Kavos. He loses it seems.
Out of bounds. Stays with the Celtics.
And it'll stay Celtic ball. That's Grandma trying to get out the way. Hey, Grandma. And that's a turnover there. And Jordan Winfield will go push it, go all the way, blocked by Phillips. Kept it in bounds. Gets it to Granger. Straw slows it down, gets it to Phillips. That's all the way, gets a strip. And foul and 1 by Kavos, and they're starting to blow this lead open. And this is one thing about the Celtics team we have seen all season. They have a dominant mentality. When they see blood, they just open it up more. They don't necessarily play with their level of competition. They like to blow them out of the way. And we're seeing it right now, but it's a lot of game left.
Completes the 3-point play.
And he gets the double screen. He gets another screen going the other way. Bergen's looking to go to work. Step back, gets it to Ellis. He'll shoot a 3, and he'll knock that down.
3-point basket.
And way to shoot that after missing the first 2. Such confidence by Ellis. Straw with the head fake. Bump. Gets the float to go.
2-point basket. Christian Straw.
Christian Straw getting baskets here, guys. And Winfield gets to the basket himself and flips up and in. Way to be aggressive.
Jordan Winfield.
And that's a step back, but a strip by Winfield. Great hands by Winfield. And shot by Winfield. That's an air ball there. Probably rushed it in transition. And Phillips, hop step, layup, gets it to fall. Antonio Phillips having a breakout game here for this season.
Timeout, Sixers.
That'll be a timeout for the Sixers, guys. The Celtics are just capitalizing off every turnover here. Sixers not doing a good job of holding the ball, not doing a good job of rotating. Not really doing a good job moving off the ball either. They have to execute, they have to make shots. It's not like the Sixers are just not getting them or the Celtics are stopping them from taking shots, but Celtics are just doing a better job executing off turnovers. Even after the Celtics turned the ball over from the inbound, they slowed down, they showed poise and pace. I think that's just the difference between a team that's trying to win and a team that's built for championships. So the Celtics average 68.6 points per game, and they are on track to surpass what their total is right now. The Sixers average 62 points a game, and right now they, with the way that they've been shooting, it's not looking like they're going to hit that clip. So the Sixers would have to start executing and making shots. Celtics are on pace to play the game that they're naturally playing. So technically, the Celtics are like a 6-7 point favorite to win this game. But I don't even think it's the defense of the Celtics. I think it's just the execution, the poor execution from the Sixers right now. Because that's not a shot that you want to take, especially coming out of the timeout. And Granger, just a straw.
Out of bounds. Ball stays.
That'd be out of bounds. Ball stays Celtic. And K-Voss gets all the way left hand and finishes. Bergen's looking to put pressure on the ball. Gets it to Jonathan Townsend. He'll shoot, and that's a miss. And Drady, he'll try one. He wants to get his first one of the night. Can't get it there. And that's a tip.
Out of bounds. Ball stays with the Sixers.
Be Sixers ball. Bergen's inbounds. Gets it to Jordan Winfield. KT Bobo. That's Christian Straw by himself. Gets it back to Winfield. That's Bergen's. That's a high bounce. Doesn't get it to go, but that goes to Phillips, and this might be showtime. And it's a miss, but it's a rebound. And it goes in. Cook gets it to Townsend. Townsend's going to shoot that. He got a good look at it, and it gets to fall.
3-point basket by Jonathan Townsend.
Phillips gets it to Granger. Granger will shoot that from deep. That's an air ball. Bergens pushes it. He needs people to run in transition with him. He goes all the way and can't get it to fall. But it'll stay Celtic ball. Bergen's not looking like himself right now. Missing a lot of gimmies. But nonetheless, he's being aggressive going to the basket. Bergens will shoot this one, looking to see one fall, and he sees that fall.
3-point basket. Miles Bergens.
And that's a pole.
Out of bounds.
Out of bounds.
Sixers ball.
Sixers looking to make a run here. Bench is live. It's a great pass from KT Bobo. Great pump fake from JT. And knocked down. One step in, knocked down. Jonathan Townsend. It's a 10-point game now. Sixers like to make a fight.
2-point basket.
Trying to make this a fight here. They're going to push the ball inside. He has Jonathan Townsend guarding him. He feels like it's easy money, but he doesn't get it to fall. Rebound by Townsend. Gets it out to KT Bobo, pushing the ball up the floor. They want to find Bergens here, but KT Bobo being aggressive and gets the layup to go. It is 43-52, guys. 9 points. This is becoming a game, guys. And he sees the cutter. They're cutting off all of his lanes to make him take the shot, and he does. Can't get it to go. Bergens with the rebound, pushes it. He has KT Bobo to his left, but he's going to go all the way, and he makes it. And it's a run, guys. 7 points. And that'd be a timeout for the Celtics as the Sixers make a push here. 52-45. Yeah, guys, the Sixers are making a push here. Celtics at 52 points. It's 12 minutes remaining in this game. Looking like this might be a high-scoring game if the teams can keep it up the way they are. We might see the games in the low 70s, possibly. High 60s, maybe. But that's usually how it happens. First game of the day, first half is usually low scoring. In the second half, it picks up as the energy picks up in the arena. Well, not the arena, but the gymnasium. And as you guys can see, we have the All In show happening currently right now on our stage. It has the game going with live audio, live gameplay happening while they're discussing and doing their podcast, doing their thing.
Got it? What they usually do.
As the ball comes out to play, you start with ball.
I think so.
All right, Christian Straw bringing the ball up the floor for him.
Foul on number 8. KT Bobo, that's his second. Team second.
Christian Straw at the line. 52-45, Celtic lead. And Straw will knock down the first one. All right. 9-point game as he knocks them both down. Gets it back to Bergen. And Smooth will shoot that. Doesn't knock that down. And that's a great block, but great rebound by Andrade. Andrade, battery himself. And Townsend will get back, layup, and gets it to go. And Andrade, sorry. He said he's going to shoot more. He misses that one. Bergens with the rebound. Pushes it in transition. He's going to have to go all the way. And he gets it to go. Bergens alive, guys. 7-point game. Yet again, they have to cut within this 7. Yeah, they're going to have to find somebody else to score, and he gets the shot up, and it's a foul.
Foul on number 13, Allen Cook. This is third.
Allen Cook has 3 fouls. He's been big for them this game, especially defensively and with his energy. And Andrade will knock down the first free throw. And he knocks it down. Bergens bringing the ball up the floor, looking to work. He has the middle. Townsend, he likes this shot here. And that barely hits the rim.
Out of bounds, Celtics ball.
misses that shot there. And it's a turnover. Kavos wanted to shoot that badly. Washington gets it back to Straw. They're going to reset. Nobody's moving right now. He's waiting for Washington to clear that side. And Drady doesn't have the lane. Forces it, but gets the foul call.
Foul on number 8, KT Bobo. That's his third. Team 4.
It's a 9-point game.
At the line shooting 2 with Philadelphia.
Townsend coaching on the court. Misses the first, so it's still 9. And brings it to 10. Bergens gives it to Townsend. And gets all the way to the basket and gets it to fall. But he kept that hand on the ground so he didn't fall. Shows that the acrobatic side of Townsend, and Phillips comes down to shoot. And that's a rebound by KT. And that's a steal, as he knows he likes to make that pass. And Kavos will slow it down, make the layup. Back to 10 points, 61-51. Turnover. And Washington gets it inside to Phillips. Throws it off of speed, and it'll stay Celtic ball. Under 7 minutes remaining, 10-point game. Celtics lead. Drady with the short shot, and he can't get it to fall, and Drady can't get his shot to fall right now. That's a great in and out right there. Miles Bergens with the mid-range pull-up, short. And Zach Washington with the rebound, pushing it up the floor. Gets it to Antonio Phillips. Kavos is going to take that one. And it's the bottom.
Kavos.
And Kavos made a jump shot. He's trying to extend the defense of the Sixers, making more space. And that's a great pass. Donald Ellis shoots. Hits the back iron. And Drady rebound. Pushing it up the floor. Gets it to Washington. He'll get it to Phillips. Swings it one more. Back to Phillips. He'll drive. He'll get all the way. Wild layup. Doesn't get it to fall. And Drady rebound. Shot up. Foul, though. As I just said, a mouthful, and Drady will shoot 2 at the line.
Number 35, Zach Austin, that's his second. Team 5th. At the line shooting 2 Philadelphia.
And he knocks down the first free throw. And second one falls. It's now a 15-point lead as they broke it open. Sixers are going to have to push now. They started making a run, but couldn't capitalize. Donald Ellis gets it to Bergens. I think Jordan Winfield needs to be in the game at this point. And he gets it to Kavos wide open. He'll miss that though. Trey Speed pushes in transition, gets it to Townsend, but gets it stripped. And then Drady says he's going to make one today, and he does.
3-point basket. Philadelphia.
And Zach Austell will shoot from deep, and he returns
3-point
one.
basket. Zach Austin.
Andretti, he says he's going to shoot another. He said,
Basket.
once I start making them, it's over with. And just like that, it's 18 points, guys. And Miles Bergens will shoot that from deep. That's a miss. Not a single box out from the Sixers, and he's going to shoot. He's feeling it himself. They see blood in the water. Bergens with the rebound there. Pushes it up the floor again. And he gets it up and over and in.
Basket, Miles Bergens.
And it's 72-54, 18 points. 56, sorry. 16 points. And Bergens will get the steal. And he gets that glass by Antonio Phillips. Oh, gosh. Yeah, these guys are locked in. And Kavas knocks it right out. Yeah, guys, they smell the blood in the water. It's 19 points this right here. That's a very hard pass. Townsend had to let the steam off of it before he can actually catch it. Gets all the way up, floats it up. Can't get it to go, but he'll shoot 2 shots. Clock will continue to run because it's larger than a 15-point lead.
Follow number 4, Antonio Phillips. That's his second. Team first. At the line shooting 2, Jonathan Townsend.
And Townsend knocked the first one down. Cuts it to an 18-point lead for the Celtics. And the Celtics team came to show up. Zach Washington with a big amount of minutes. Christian Straw played well. Granger with a nice amount of minutes. Antonio Phillips having the game we know he can have. Coach Josh in the podcast predicted good games for Christian Straw and Antonio Phillips. And I believe they did have good games. And Drady struggled early until he found his rhythm, scoring-wise. He did rebound the ball and defend very well. And they're trapping the post on Kavas. And Christian Straw is going to take that one, and he's going to miss. Antonio Phillips gets it to Granger. Granger's going to shoot. He'll miss that, though. Rebound by Townsend. And that's over and back foul from Kavas.
Foul on number 23.
I'm not sure why the clock has stopped here. It's 1 minute and 30 seconds. And Trey Speed will shoot his first shot. First 3 ball, misses that. And Granger's going to slow it down. He's going to shoot another one. And he knocks it down. Josh Granger. He knocks that down with confidence. And it's a 20-point game. And this is what the Celtics come to do. .8 seconds remaining. Townsend has Washington by himself. He goes up and finishes. Strong move from Townsend. And they're starting to trap now. Antonio Phillips gets it to Granger. He's going to... Ooh, that's a great hesitation. Mid-range jump shot. Doesn't get it to fall. Trey Speed rebound. Gets it up to KT Bobo. Gets it to Jonathan Townsend. He'll shoot the 3 ball. He'll knock it down. He's feeling it. They're trying to make a run here. Don't know if they can win in 35 seconds. It'd be something I've never seen before. Yeah, it'd be something I've never seen before. Yeah, I don't know if they can pull that off. I don't know if anybody can physically pull that off. And K-Boss will be at the line, shooting 2.
Jonathan Townsend, that's his first, team 7. At the line, shoot 1-on-1.
knocks that down. It's 80-63. The Sixers ended up reaching their point per game mark, but the Celtics definitely went over theirs.
15, Jonathan Townsend. His second. Team 8.
And this game is being stretched at this point, guys. Trey Speed gonna shoot, and he misses. Granger rebound. And I believe the clock is gonna get dribbled out at this point. And that'll be a wrap, guys. Final score 81-63. Celtics win by 18. Tune in to the next game where the Bulls play the Grizzlies. We will see you guys shortly.
All right, folks. Welcome, K1 sports fans. Coach Josh here, hosting today's show between the Bulls and the Memphis Grizzlies. Or the Kankakee Grizzlies, I don't know what we call them. K1 Grizzlies. And looks like we do have Chris in the building. So, and there's a couple
That's the game up. We have
new players
the Grizzlies and the Bulls
on the Memphis this week. So, should be interesting. And Seth Johnson is also back for the Bulls for this game, so should see his inside presence. I don't see Holland, so we'll see how. Oh wait, he's on the bench. Okay, so he's coming in. All right, so here we go.
We're off.
Grizzlies get the tip
Grizzlies.
to Chad White. Chad looks for Chris. Over to in the nice, great reverse play.
Basket number
Good to
12,
see
Mario Brown.
Chris setting up a play for his first shot there. Uncharacteristic. And they leave the shooter open on
3-point
the end, so
basket,
we got a
number
score of
25.
3-3. Chris looks for the shot. And good move, just couldn't finish.
Out of bounds. Bulls ball.
Chris White. Miguel brings the ball up the court. Pick and roll to the basket. Seth open. A little late on the play, a little miscommunication. Chad looking for a play. It's a slight slip screen. And some great. I like the playmaking. It's not falling all the time, but I like the move, the actions we're getting here. And great way to reverse the ball is just penetrating to that free throw line right there. And Chad pulls up.
3-point basket.
Setting the tone early. Telling them they need to get out and guard him. Nick with the drive. Turn around and jump ball.
Possession stays with the
I
Bulls.
don't know. I didn't see it, I guess. Like he was fouled as he was going up. All right. Seth Johnson with the three-point shot. A little flat on that.
And one.
Just bully balling down there. Short in stature, but big in attitude. And Nick and number 12 are chit-chatting a little bit here. A little trash talk early in the game. This to the right.
Foul number 3.
Chad's yelling, I need some help here. And we got Chris bringing up the ball. Got to reverse the ball, but turnover. Going to Miguel. To Anita. Great transition play. Sorry about that, guys. Forgot to turn the camera. Chad penetrates, gets in the lane, covered by Bobby. Bobby pushes the tempo, looking for a great transition play here.
And one.
Bobby just set that up, didn't go quick,
12.
just waited for his teammates to catch up with him. Set up a great play.
Line to complete the L1. Benny Munoz.
What? I got it. Yeah. Thanks, though. Yeah. All right, we got. Ooh, can't complete the three-point play. Chad pushes the ball up the court, and it's deflected by Benito, but it's stolen. Oh wait, no. Grizzlies get it back, and the shot is off. It's getting a little sloppy out here. Seth gets deep, but misses Bobby. Open for a wide three there. And Chad just squirms his way through
Basket
there.
by Chad White.
Slithers through two defenders and makes the shot. Benito brings up the ball. Shoots the shot.
3-point basket.
Great job.
Munoz.
Alright, we got some new players on the Grizzlies that I'm trying to get. Chad misses his ball on the right side there, but finishes the shot anyway. Benito penetrates, spins. Not a bad shot. I think he thinks he got a little fouled on that. Nobody stops Chris. He's able to penetrate and kick to Chad. And a little slow motion.
Basket by Chad White.
And Nick saying, like, listen, we guys got to talk on defense. So it's too easy. Can't let him keep on getting to the hole like that. And leave the shooter wide open, and he knocks it
1,
down.
2, 3-point basket, Miguel Munoz.
Grizzlies are going to have to really communicate today on defense if they're going to win this game. And great play. Oh, misses the easy two. He knows it. Well, let's get back on D here. Bobby with the ball. He penetrates and gets bumped. And Benito with another tough shot.
Uh-oh. It's getting hot. Benny Munoz.
Chad brings up the ball. And he wants a timeout.
Timeout.
Chad doesn't like what he sees. And they're going to take a timeout and see if they can adjust here. Looks like Herb is in the building. Had a great game last week with, I believe, 22 points off the bench. So we'll see if they keep that same rotation. I think he just showed up a little later today. But they also have Seth Johnson back, so let's see if they go into the post and kick out to Herb. Would probably be some good actions to get this game. Grizzlies have two new players. I think Jamario Brown hasn't been here lately, and Jeremiah Mitchell. So I'm curious to see how these guys perform.
As the ball come back in play, it'll be Grizzlies ball.
All right, we're back in it here. And got the White brothers in the backcourt here. Chad White gets the ball. Jeremiah gets the ball. They hit Kirk in the corner. Great.
3-point basket.
Rich had a great game last week. It looks like he's just picking up where he left off last. So got Jordan Kirk with the foul, and he looks like he's a little mad at himself. Walter has a slight foot injury, if you're wondering why he's not playing. So he's trying to get a rest in today. Hopefully we'll have him back. Also, we want to keep Jonathan Townsend in our prayers as he's lost a loved one this weekend. So please be praying for his family. But had a great game. Thank you. So, we got Chris bringing up the ball. Let's see how they get into their offense here. Hitting Rich right away. Back-to-back twos. They're going to have to respect that and get out on that. Rich is saying, hey, I can shoot threes too, guys. You're not the only one. So that's going to spread the court for them to cut more in this game. We'll see what they do with that. Bobby wide open for the shot. Ooh, just rims in and out. Mitchell in the corner drives. Misses. Chad with the cleanup. Sorry, Chris with the cleanup. Bobby pushes to tempo. Sees Nick. Nick needs just to pop that on that first catch. He doesn't even need to take a dribble. Wide open again for three. Off to the right. Out of bounds to the Bulls. Score is 20-19. 11 minutes to go. Bobby's having a conversation with Vern. Bobby has the ball. There's a screen by Seth Johnson. They get no action off of it. Got Herb Oxford back in the game. Good shot. Bobby strong with the ball. Oh, this is the easy two. Almost two open. Mitchell pushes it. Oh, just not enough on it, but Chad cleans it up.
Basket by Chad White.
Way to clean it up, Chad. Never giving up on the play. Slip screen by the Menino brothers. Miguel passes it to the corner to Herb. Herb fires. Oh, air ball. In transition. And great job just slowing the ball down and being there and forcing the turnover. And Walter said, you guys gotta switch on the screens here. But hey, it's just a great play. Bulls are just keeping it simple, looking for the open man. Chad gets trapped in the corner. Great trap. Jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Great defense. And really, shouldn't be able to trap Chris as tall as he is, I would say. But great job. Way to communicate. Put pressure on the ball. And that's what's keeping the Bulls in the game here, those little defensive plays. Benito with the ball, gets it to Bobby. Bobby pulls a little long. Important for you guys that are shooters, keep track of how you miss so you can make adjustments throughout the game. Great block by Seth Johnson. They're just going to leave this guy open. It's a little ridiculous at this point. 3 for 3. It's a little disrespectful after he's hit 3 in a row not to just get out on him. But hey, keep on knocking it down. Nice move. Ooh. Bobby can't get the putback. And Chad recovers the ball. Pushes the tempo. Chris needs to run with him. But they give him the wide open lane. And that should have been. Miguel needed to help on that. Herb's wide open. Will he take it? He's got that slow release. And rebounded by Daryl Harris. And we're out. 27-22, Grizzlies lead. Rich Kirk is just becoming a great player in this league. His teammates are doing a great job finding him open. And he really can get shots down low or on the perimeter. But just a great player, moves without the ball. Chad's bringing the ball up, and they got Chris drives. Bobby does a great job getting him to pick up his dribble, and that's really the key to guarding him. Is just don't let Chris get deep, and you probably be able to contain him. Well, not stop him, but contain him. And the Bulls are encouraging Herb to shoot, and he's wide open, takes a dribble, and doesn't make it. Kirk with the great rebound, but Bobby scores. And it's going to be Bulls ball.
Out of bounds, Grizzlies ball.
And we got Jeremiah Mitchell coming onto the floor. Chris brings up the ball. Kirk on his left. Screen away to Chad. Now they're really getting on him now. Chad gets to Chris.
Brother connection.
Great play, high-low. Gotta help the helper. Nick brings up the ball. To Keith Wright. Keith Wright takes the shot. Jeremiah Mitchell with the rebound. Great trap. Almost gets the steal. Mike Young deflects it, and it should be Grizzlies ball.
Out of bounds, ball stays with
But I like what I'm seeing on the Bulls defensively. Their defense seems to be picking up, and it's good just to keep the other team on their feet here. Don't make it simple. Don't let them get away. And the steal and the shot. Nope, to the right. Mitchell with the rebound, which is kicks to his shooter in the corner. Oh, but
2-point basket.
great rebound by Daryl Harris here. Nick
That
calls a
is a timeout by
timeout.
the Bulls.
He looks furious. Boxing out is definitely all about attitude and effort. It doesn't take too much intelligence to grab a body.
This season,
A butt in the gut.
Grizzlies is brought to you by Simply One, specializing in denim jewelry, crochet hats, and keychains. Simply One has handcrafted accessories and works of art. Check out the pieces on Facebook. Search for Simply with 2 E's, one or behind it to the left.
And I believe we have Aaron, do we have any way for them to, people who want to hear that, do we know what stream that is or what it's called or anything?
Department of Olivet National University.
Are they doing interviews? Letting people can watch during the game?
It's for their own. It's for their own channel.
Okay.
Find more information. Go to
But you can have broadcast on Facebook.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we have the ability to
Alright,
do
Bob,
that.
have a
We just have to do it
good
ourselves.
ball.
They have it's pretty interesting. It's a guest camera. So you can log into downstairs.
Okay.
But we're not directly affiliated with them.
Gotcha. All right, and we're back live here. Mike Young with the basket here. Nick Crow, nice.
2-point basket.
Nick says you're too small for me, folks. And yeah, he's left-handed, so too small and not guarding him on his left. Here Ellis looks for Chad. Chad drives right, and he's fouled. Nick Crow does not like the call. Says that there's a clean block.
Foul on number 15.
but
Keith Wright.
looks like the
First.
foul was actually
Team
on
third.
Keith Wright.
At the line, shooting 2, Chris White.
So Nick was right, didn't foul him. Memphis looking for their first win of the year. And they're looking good right now against one of the better teams. Bulls actually beat the Spurs last week. Nick with the strong rebound, pushes the tempo. Let's see if he can set up anyone. Gets Wright the ball. And they just need to get out of that corner there. And Wright stays with it, but turns the ball over. Chris in transition, but Nick slows it down.
Foul number 7 is Crow.
Probably a smart foul.
Team 4.
Bulls really need to contain this lead, or contain this deficit. They need to contain the Memphis and try to get at least within 2 by the end of the half here. Mitchell attacks Manito. And Nick. So, Nick, we gotta leave Chris open on that one. He hasn't proven to us that he can shoot, so I say stay on his right, make him go left. But he's not gonna shoot. 33-24. Chris gets the and one, so he's trying to complete a 3-point play here. Jim is a little quiet. And he completes the 3-point play. It's the old-fashioned 3-point play. Mike Young gets it to Holland. Holland backs him down. And, ooh, we just can't get a bucket today. But in transition, beautiful transition play. And finally, Irv gets a bucket.
Number 22, Mike Young.
Chris is bringing up the ball. And he's got Chad slightly open. Does Chad have he had a driving lane to his right, but passes it up and goes to his left. And, great move. Just didn't have enough energy to finish. Irv pushes the ball. Now, I'm going to argue that he just put his head in the way. I mean, anybody can put their head in front of a player, and it's not yeah, it looks bad, but really that's a bad call. He just threw himself in front of him. He didn't have defensive position. But because it looks violent, I think sometimes the referees call it. It's not really good defense. Mitchell with the ball. He's looking at Daryl Harris, takes it to his left. Strong move, so we're seeing a little bit of Daryl Harris's game so far. We're at halftime, folks. Score is 38-26. And again, we want to thank Erin Cunningham for just everything she does, all of her technical support. She does a great job producing this every weekend on Sunday. And the quality that goes and excellence that goes into this, we just want to make sure we thank her. So we'll be back with you guys in a few moments. Stay tuned. All right, folks, we're back. Again, 38-26. Memphis leads. And let's see what kind of adjustments the Bulls will make.
As the second half starts, possession belongs to the Bulls.
Bulls haven't utilized all of their weapons here. I think they have actually so many different options that I think their biggest challenge is how do we get everyone touches. So start with what are the mismatches that we have out there. Seth goes to Bobby down low. Bobby brings it out. Seth slightly penetrates to Manuzzo, and he is short on the shot. Chris has got the open lane, and he's told to go all the way with it. And he gets his own rebound back. I would have hit Chad right away for a three-point shot. Chad goes and creates his own shot. Says, you can't really stop me in here, so I just do whatever I want on you. Benino penetrates to his left, pulls up, and it's just slightly short, and there is a push in the back on the play.
Foul on number 7, Nick Crow. That's his second. Team first.
Chad brings up the ball. And we've got Darren setting a slight screen, rolls to the basket. And Kirk flags Nick Crow, misses it. Oh. Chad gets the rebound. Too many second chance opportunities for the Grizzlies right now. And they end up scoring. Looks like he's a slasher. Likes to get to the hole. With the ball. Fake handoff to his brother. And hits the shot. Very tough shot. Rotating to his right as he fakes the ball handoff. But great play. Chad brings up the ball. He's got Kirk on his right. And Daryl Harris again getting in really deep. And we got a great, oh man. Just needed to slow it down a little bit and get a good pass. Seth laughs it off as he heads back down. Chad brings up the ball. He's got Jeremiah Mitchell. I'm sorry, I think I got Jeremiah and Daryl mixed up here. I'm getting there, folks. I get used to the new players here. Nick drives to his right, shoots to his left, and he is short. Says, where is the foul? And so we know the referees today from the previous game are really keeping track of if the offensive player is initiating contact. They're saying they're not going to give them those calls. So Nick Crow's wide open. Just pull that, Nick. But Seth is there deep. And he's going to the free throw line. I'd like to see Nick shoot a couple from the outside. I mean, it's just going to open up your driving game, and you need to get a few reps in. You don't want to wait till later in the game when they have to have it, but you got to get your team back in this game. And that sometimes is that three-pointer that gets you the momentum. Bulls just don't really have any rhythm. So they're going to have to really dig deep right now and get a stop. Chad thinks about it. But again, Seth, just let him take that shot. Just don't let him drive. Now he's too deep. Just can't let him get deep. Force him to pick up his dribble probably at the free throw line.
That's his first.
Once it gets under the free throw line, it's almost automatic. Chris with the first. Herb coming in for Seth. Mitchell and Brown having a conversation down here about some adjustments they're going to make. And wow, Kirk gets the rebound over Nick, but he gets blocked by him, so good recovery. Herb goes all the way with the bucket and gets just a slow to fast type player, but takes it strong. Chad looking for some kind of play here. And looks like they might ISO. But let's see. Goes to his left, fake up. Mitchell gets the ball, drives, throws up a Hail Mary. Definitely no shot there. Nito brings up the ball, pulls up. Oh, great anticipation by Chris. That is something he likes to do, just pull up off the pass there. And Mitchell with the ball, gets it to Brown. Easy two here. We got 45-31. Memphis leads. The Bulls are going to have to get a run here. Bobby pulls up for the three. That's a big bucket. They needed that. Bobby needed that. The team needed that. Let's see if they can get into rhythm. 34-45. And Memphis is just playing a half-court game, not really trying to push the ball, work the time on the clock. And got 11 seconds left on the clock. Kirk pulls up and misses. Bobby pushes tempo. He's got the lane if he wants it. One more pass out probably would have been better, but Nick Crow trying to clean up and finally gets the call he's been looking for all day.
Foul on number 22, Rich Kirk. That's his first. Team second at the line shooting 2, Nick Crow.
And let's see if they can get it within 9 here.
The line shooting another, Nick Crow.
Nick gets the second one. 2 for 2. And Chad brings up the ball. Kirk sets the pick. Goes drives right. Great pick.
2-point basket, Chad White.
Great pick, but a little too easy. Benito draws the foul.
Foul on number 33, Daryl Harris. That's his first.
When you're down 5-2 and you have a running clock, it's debatable if getting to the line is as good as it seems. Definitely cannot miss free throws when you're using clock time and down. So it's a must to hit free throws, but you got to get the tempo moving here. And the Grizzlies are just taking their time. They're using that whole 30-second shot clock. So Bulls are going to have to increase the tempo here. Good switch by Bobby. And
Out of bounds,
just a
ball.
turnover by Chad. Just a misread there. Probably wouldn't have had a play if he caught it anyway. All right, Bobby's open in the corner. He's ready to shoot. And there you go.
Bobby 6 for 3.
Let's go. Bulls are looking to get back in this. 47-38. Kirk has the ball. Gives it to Chad. Chad looks to his left, pulls up. And it's his first pull-up of the game.
2-point basket.
So showing his range of skills. Bobby's looking at Nick. Nope, says just get out of there, clear. Oh, Benito falls. Gets it to Bobby for another one. Ooh. Good shot, good shot. We need to get on the board. Someone's got to get on the boards for the Bulls here. Try to get those second chance opportunities. And Walter says, Chad, go to work. But they don't really create any spacing for him to actually work. So
To the Grizzlies.
spacing from the Grizzlies could be better. I see this also when Walter's in the game. He needs just a little room to work and create plays. Sometimes there's unnecessary cuts. So that's just things you got to work out as you play more together. Like I said, we got a couple new guys, so they're just getting used to the style of play that the Grizzlies like to play. So Chad just drives on Nick. Pass back out to Chris. Chris drives to his left. And we're having a debate about what the call is. And
Shot clock violation.
oh, I'm sorry, folks. It's actually a shot clock violation, so it doesn't matter whether it was a charge or not. And this might be what the Bulls need to get back into it. Bobby's getting ready. Great play, great play. Yes, all right. The Bulls are on rhythm now, so let's see what happens now. See if they got enough momentum to get the lead in the next possessions here. Oh, great block by Bobby. And he pushes the floor. He's looking for his shooters. He goes, finds Nick with the catch and drive. To his left and strong. Bulls have the momentum here as they pull within 4 points now. 49-45. 8 minutes to go here. Let's see what the Grizzlies do. Again, spacing to me is what they need to do. Chad needs to be higher right. But regardless, it gets in deep with a great block by Benito. And looks like the right is open. Does he take it? Takes a dribble, shoots it. Oh, great shot. Now, if you're the Grizzlies, you got to be asking yourself, how does you let Benito get that rebound?
That's his second, team 4.
And like I said, they just needed a second chance opportunity. And they say the foul's on the floor, but it's still Bulls ball.
Foul was on the floor. Ball was being taken out of bounds.
All right, Herb is back in. He takes his first shot, and he's a little short. Oh, great play by Chad. Throws it off the foot of Bobby.
Out of bounds, Grizzlies ball.
And again, Chris is bringing up the ball. Let's see if we can get Kirk a couple shots in some plays here. Kirk posts up. They swing the ball to Chad. Chad's open. And not a bad shot. And Bulls are pushing tempo. And the crowd is telling them you got to push tempo. Chad gets the rebound. It's a 2-on-1. And gets it over. Herb's got the driving lane if he wants it. 1-on-1 with Chris. And Bobby gets the handoff. Daryl Harris playing great defense. And an off-the-ball foul on Mitchell on Bobby.
Foul number 6, Jeremiah Mitchell. That's his first. Team 5.
Has really no one to pass to. Great save. Nick goes strong to the basket, and they're good. And like I said, what the refs are trying to tell us is that if the offense is initiating the contact, they're not going to call it. So. Great drive to the basket and blocked off on the Grizzlies. Great drive. I'd like to see a kick out to Bobby on that play. I think he might have been open. Nick gets the ball, finally shoots. But there's a little bit of confusion on whether, definitely a hard foul, but I don't believe it was intentional or meant to be malicious. Nick makes sure he reconciles with Daryl, lets him know, hey, I'm sorry. But it's still a technical foul due to the physicality of the play. Now, ideally, I would say in this league, what I'd like to see better from all teams is just getting a good shot off of any out-of-bounds play. Daryl Harris showing us his game. He's mad at himself. He knows he can be better. And they have a 6-point lead with 4 minutes and 33 seconds left to go. Bulls need to stop here. Not sure what the holdup is. All right, Kirk inbounds the ball to Mitchell. Mitchell sees Kirk in the corner. Drives to his left. Chad out to Chad, to White. And after that's Chris's first three. 10. And great shot by Benito. And that's the thing about this Bulls team is they really got such great shooters. They can get back into a game very quickly. Some of the quickest releases in the game. Chad penetrates with hop step. Gets it to Daryl Harris, back to Chad. Or Chris. Chris slightly misses the shot. And they leave one of the Benito brothers in the corner.
3-point basket. 51-51.
Great resilience by the Bulls. Way to find your shooters in transition. That's exactly what they needed to do to get back in this game. So we'll be right back, right with you in a moment. K1 sports fans, we are back in action here. We got Chris White bringing up the ball, and it's a tie game here. Let's see what the Grizzlies do to change the momentum. Great rebound by Mitchell, back to Chad. It's getting chippy, but he recovers
2-point basket, Chad White.
And gets the ball back. 53-51. Bulls just got to be careful when they reverse the ball. Great drive by Bobby. And he gets to the line.
Foul on number 22, Rich Kirk. That's his second.
Grizzlies seem to think it was all ball.
At the line shooting 2, Bobby C.
Bobby knocks it down. Let's see if they can get Bobby hot, or Herb hot, this next half here. Bobby knocks down on both free throws, like the professional he is. Chris brings up the ball. Gets a slip screen from Kirk, shoots over Nick Crow, and Manuzzo just too strong on the boards there. Bobby goes to his right, handoff to Benito. Benito steps back and finally gets one of those shots. And Chad is getting a slip screen from Chris. Gets it to Kirk for a wide open three. And just a little long to the left. But good to see they're getting him involved here.
Follow number 33, Miguel Munoz. His first team four.
And I do like seeing Chris just doing more balance of playmaking and scoring there. Because they need him to try to figure out how they can get everybody involved. So Chad looked like he's pushed out of bounds, but referees say he just stepped out of bounds. Maybe the guy was planted. All right, Bobby brings up the ball. He's got Nick Crow on his left here. We got a slip screen to Miguel, back to Benito. And gets it to Nick. Oh man, Nick's mad at himself. Just dribbled it off his foot, but it's a great play. That's where you want to get Nick on the left side if you can. Chris pushes the ball. Nick with the strong rebound, he scrapes for the ball, calls for a timeout, but referee says that it goes to the Grizzlies. Chris is saying that they were on his back on that play. It feels like Nick was over his back. Clock here. It's 53-55. Bulls lead. Is that right?
55-53 Bulls lead. Everything's all hunky dory now.
All right. 53-55. Bulls do lead the game. And there's still some confusion.
55-53, Bulls with 45 seconds left on the clock. Grizzlies ball. Using it next to play.
All right, goes to Chad's thinking about what he's doing. He's getting a Chris. Wow, big bucket by Chris White. He looks at Nick with disrespect.
Chris White.
And they have the lead, folks. With 30 seconds left to go, Herb takes it upon himself to just bully himself into the... He looks at the referee like, where's the three-point play? But regardless, they got to get back on defense. Chad goes to his strong right and gets the end. And the Grizzlies are pumped, folks. They have the momentum back, 58-57 with 18 seconds left to go here. Let's see if Chad can get the next one on the board here and give them a 2-point lead. Oh, and timeout, Bulls basketball. 17 seconds left to go. And guys, this has been a great game. Both teams have their other players really stepping up. It's been an all-around team game. And stay tuned for the next game. We have the Thunder and the Warriors coming up.
58-57.
And we'll be seeing, I believe, that Antonio Marshall will be making his debut for the season. And this will be a great game for them to just try to get some chemistry and see how they're going to be using Marshall on this team. We see Houston warming up. He's doing his ritual warm-up where he practices with his left hand. And the Lakers and the Warriors are sitting on the bench over here, looking like they're ready for their next game. All right, 17 seconds left, folks. Bulls have the ball.
Each team has one timeout.
They need a bucket, and each team has a timeout. And we'll see what happens here. Bulls can foul, need to be. Just a horns play there to Bobby. And 4 seconds left on the clock. And a shot, great shot. Oh, just off.
And that's the ball game.
They didn't
We got
repeat it.
Grizzlies 58, Bulls 57.
Grizzlies get their first win of the season. Congratulations. And again, stay tuned for Thunder and the Warriors. This is Coach Josh, and I'll be right with you for the next game. Okay, guys, and here we're back.
All right,
Thunder
guys.
against the Warriors.
Tip off begin shortly. Warriors and
We got
Thunder.
Peterson and Tidwell ready for the jump ball. And we have Antonio Marshall in the building, folks, looking good in yellow. And here we go, we're off. Tidwell doesn't even try.
And Thunder get the tip.
So a mercy tip to the Thunder. Cam passes to Brejan. And Cam gets the ball, kicks it out to, great shot to CJ. That's a great play. Hopefully we see a lot of that this game. Brejan cuts to the basket, Cam gets the ball, garage to his left. And Peterson has the ball. Pulls up, slightly off to the left. Rebound. Antonio Marshall with his first stat of the year on the board. Drives strong to his right and almost gets the and one, folks. And just great to see one of
Be assessed to number 9.
our premier
Brejan
players
Thomas.
of the league back in
That'll be his
action.
first foul, team first.
Sad to see the Rockets not back, but glad we at least have Antonio. I did like that Rockets team last year. They had a lot of great games when they were all together. But we are at the free throw line, and he hits his first point of the year, folks. Again, just high ball IQ, great leader that the Warriors just needed. I think this is going to be really, you're going to put your money on a team. It's going to be between them and, of course, the Celtics probably. So Tidwell is playing really good defense on Brejan. Goes slightly to his left to CJ. CJ pulls back and is short on the shot. Mosley brings up the ball and just pulls up.
And bucket for Grizzlies, Tyree Mosley.
And he's just dangerous. You're most dangerous when you're ready to shoot. And Mosley is deadly from pretty much anywhere after he passes half court. Brejan with the ball, pulls up, says I can shoot that too, but misses to his left. Otis with the rebound. Antonio pushes tempo, crosses over behind his back, and finds Mosley again wide open, and he is long on that, but Aaron's there to pick up the slack. Otis with the, and we got a dunk here. Thunder take advantage of the poorly passed ball, and Otis gets the ball here. Mosley sets the pick, leaves Mosley wide open for another three.
And another three. Boom.
Just an effortless motion by Mosley when he shoots. He uses his whole body. And great penetration by Brejan, but he's tripped, folks. I don't know. It looked tripped definitely. And I'm not sure the referee has his hands up, like someone called a bad call on him. But and the Warriors are yelling 22 as they run horns. Get it to Mosley. Mosley steps back. Short on that one, but Tidwell makes up the shot. Marshall with the three-point shot.
Antonio Marshall.
And get Marshall and Mosley, two of the best shooters if you want to look at some of the good shooting motions here. Cameron takes Aaron to the, doesn't care who he is, but dribbles a little too much and loses the ball. Marshall pushes tempo, finds Tidwell in the corner, who has been shooting well from three lately. And Peterson is in transition. He goes right to the cup. This is where Thunder need to do in order to get into the game. They're going to have to earn their points on rebounding and getting transition and getting those stops. They cannot play a half-court game if they're going to win or have a chance. Otis with the spin move,
and Otis Houston with the bucket.
He's slippery. You gotta stay on him. Can't let him spin on you like that. CJ with the great drive and definitely fouled.
And one, CJ Link.
CJ says, "You can't hold me, son."
Foul will be assessed to number 9, Latrell Tidwell. That'll be his first foul, team first.
That was a foul on Tidwell. Team's first. And we have King coming into the ball game for Otis. Otis looks like he needs a break. Water. Something. Scratching his neck like he's confused, but all right, Mosley brings the ball up. We got Tidwell with doesn't take the screen, takes it all the way to the hoop.
And one, Tyree Mosley.
He makes it look easy.
Foul will be assessed to number 9, Brayshawn Thomas. That'll be his second foul, team second.
Completes the three-point play. We got Kawani on the court here. So I got CJ. Let's see if that affects CJ's game at all. Rajon dribbling. And it's
offensive foul, Rajon Thomas.
My biggest problem with the Thunder is
that'll be his second foul.
They have
team
great drivers, but they don't create spacing. The rest of the people just got to get out of the way. Let Cam, let Brajan drive and create plays for you. Mosley brings up the ball. He's got Tidwell for the screen, but he says, nope, I'm just going to pull. And King and Antonio get into each other's way on that rebound. Swings the ball to Peterson. Great play.
And basket, Antoine Peterson.
Whenever you can swing the ball like that, you usually get some easy buckets on the other end. And Antonio.
Foul will be assessed to number 9, Brayshawn Thomas. That is his third foul.
Great actor.
Team 4.
And he's got great sound effects. I think it contributes to him getting some calls. Thought that was great defense, Brajan. But he's got a lot of different grunts that he does as he goes to the hole, and I think it gives him some extra fouls sometimes. Tidwell down low on Peterson. He backs him down. And on the ground foul. Peterson's like, well, what else can I do? I'm just playing straight up. And I don't know what's going on here. I feel like something between the referees. Okay, back to Tidwell again. Let's see what he does. Finds Mosley. Cam right on him, though, giving him no room to breathe. Great defense. Shoots over and
Tyree Mosley says the bank's open.
Great defense by Cam, but just Mosley's just a great shooter. Peterson pulls up, long on the shot, gets his own rebound, and he finds
turnover, Warrior ball.
And Peterson saying Mosley is holding me. He's playing dirty, he says. Asking for a little bit of awareness by the referees.
And another one falls. Boom.
Just a pretty shot by Mosley again.
Timeout Thunder.
And the Thunder are going to get a timeout here. 20-9. We'll be right back with you in a moment.
Nice guy with a cold shoulder. Cool, but I don't love it. Wanna fly when I'm off the coast. Powers and I won't stop. To the back, all super massive. Big bang for the space channel. Way up in a squad NASA. Feel with the dark magic. So flex when I run a race. These rap buddies eat my desk. Little bag on the side of it. Talking like I'm setting up. Sharp shooter, yeah, Will Smith. Call me Prince Park, let me fresh it up.
defense. Cam takes it all the way.
Slams it down. Cam Lake.
And this is where the Thunder really need to make sure is their bread and butter is just looking for those defensive stops and those mental mistakes that the other team makes. They have to take advantage of those. Mosley just in Cam's face.
And Tyree Mosley makes it look easy as he hits
It's great
another
defense,
three.
but some things you just can't stop. And Mosley's one of them. Basically, just can't let him get the ball is what you need to do. CJ pulls up and hits
Right back down. Boom.
the great shot. And we got Tidwell open for a shot.
And one.
And
Latrell Tidwell finishes.
Peterson is just not getting
Foul
getting
will be
the short
assessed to
stick.
number 5, Antoine Peterson. That'll be his first foul, team fifth.
Oh, it's his first foul. Okay, well, thank gosh. Thought it was his second. So, but it feels like he just maybe tapped Tidwell. All right, Peterson takes the ball up, gets it to Smith. And they really need to push tempo. They get that ball up the court. And Kawani does not want CJ to get the ball at all. And he gets it. Cam with the drive to his left. And is that a travel? Yes.
And traveling violation. Will be Warriors ball.
And it's tough when we're on this carpet here. Sometimes your feet just don't plant the way you used to them. We got Hobbs coming in for Cameron. So we'll see. He's on Otis, so this was a good matchup. And Marshall to Mosley. Otis
Traveling violation.
comes off the court and just turns the ball over. Says something about someone else's fault he traveled, but always got to give him a hard time because. Oh,
And Keyshawn Williams.
Keyshawn Williams.
Boom. From deep.
Looking nice from outside. Smith is playing some really good defense there. Hobbs tries to hedge. And so if you're the Thunder, you probably want to leave Otis open. Try to get him to make the decisions. And Peterson with the strong rebound over Houston. Pushes the tempo. Right takes it right to Tidwell. And he draws the foul. 26-17.
Foul will be assessed to number 5.
Thunder
Jack
are down
Springer.
by 9.
That'll be his first, team second.
And Peterson loses the ball. Mosley just crosses over CJ all the way with his left, but misses. Springer with the ball.
And Jacque Springer, rebound and put back.
Cleans up the mess. Smith pushing the tempo, finds Marcel in the corner, and Otis almost steals the ball. Wait, what they say? Still Thunder ball, because there was no possession. It was actually tipped by the Warriors. Peterson comes out of the game. Keyshawn Williams will take the ball out of bounds. Rajon gets the ball. And right back to him. Oh, man. And it's just those little mental mistakes. They can't afford to do those if they want to have a chance to win this game. Rajon is asking the referees, can we play physical or what? Rajon just picks up a foul after that.
That will be assessed to number 77, Marcel Hobbs. That'll
It's
be his
difficult. It's
first foul,
frustrating when you
87.
feel like you can't play defense
They are now on the
because
1-1.
you don't know how tolerant the referees are going to be or how physical they're going to let you be. But Otis has a way of finding his way to the basket. And I believe that is his second shot of the game here. So I think he has 3 points. And oh man, Warriors get the ball back here. Mosley's ready to shoot. Drives to his left. Misses Houston underneath, but says,
And Tyree Mosley
I
with
take
a
it
fancy
where I
finish
can
at the
get it.
basket.
Springer gets hit in the head with the ball. Keyshawn Williams with the finish.
And Keyshawn Williams, soft finish at the basket.
Antonio's pushing up the ball here. He's asking for a pick from Otis. Otis says fakes Marcel. Takes it all the way.
And Otis Houston, high off the glass and finishes at the basket.
Just can't have Otis scoring any points.
Keyshawn Williams going to baseline.
And this is really how athletically talented the Thunder are. And I think that if they can come up with an offense in the half court where they create gaps and driving lanes and really on the reverse try to drive the most. Great move by Rajon. Should have been an and one, I think. Marshall brings up the ball. Gets a screen from Otis. Otis rolls to the basket, but he runs right into Springer. And Mosley's ready to put on a show for us this evening. They are only up 33-22. Keyshaw, it's a great move. Just got a little caught up on the help. And a no-look pass to Houston, but he can't complete the 2-point play. Frustrated with himself. Thought he had it. But he will shoot two.
His first foul, team
As
8.
Marshall says, you got to finish those. So Marshall demanding excellence from his team already, as you can see. And Warriors are going to be tough this year. They're going to be very tough with Antonio, just as strong as a leader that he is. And I think he's just going to give them even more structure. I see Kawani, Blackman as well. Just whoever he guards, he shuts down. And he's as good of an offensive scorer, but he's priding himself on defense and psychological warfare when it comes to playing against the other teams. All right, Rajon brings up the ball. Let's see what they can do. Hopefully they spread the court for him. See if they can get... Keyshaw says, let me take over. No, fake handoff, kick out. Great play. Nice, beautiful driving kick. Love it. All right, Marshall gets... great defense. Oh, he is in his face. Devontae Arnold is in the face of Antonio Marshall, and I don't think he's going to take that kindly. Give me this ball and get out of the way. Otis is telling him to move. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Not a bad shot, but Houston cannot complete the shot. Rajon splits the defense. Oh, and great bound by Peterson. Cleans up the mess. All right, got Kawani bringing up the ball.
Minute 16 remaining.
Keyshaw trying to slow him down. Gets it to Springer. Otis with the drive again and scores.
Houston puts another basket in.
And here's a little tip for you guys. Whenever a defender is closing out on you, he has all of his momentum going that way. and so he's his most vulnerable.
And Keyshawn Williams gets all the way
So
to the
even a
rim.
player as slow as Otis can get past the guy if he doesn't close out properly. Springer with the three. Great shot. He's pumped up, folks. He's ready to get his game on. And the score is 29-30 with 36 seconds left to go. Let's see what the Thunder can get with a few seconds left here. Oh, in the corner, Arnold. And Thunder get the rebound back. But both bad shots. It's not really good form. Marshall's slowing the tempo down. Wants to get the last shot. Shot clock is off. We got Arnold on Antonio. And Marshall wants this. Pull up back. Oh, and he hits it, folks. A little battle going on between Arnold and Antonio. And Antonio did not take that lightly when Arnold was all up in his face. And says, I'm not going to say nothing. It's going to show you how I play on the court. All right. Well, we'll be right back with you after these halftime. All right, folks, we're back. Warriors lead 43-29. And although the Thunder are down, I do feel like they are getting some chemistry and some momentum, and they're starting to see what works and doesn't work. The talent of the Warriors is not overwhelming them. They still look confident. So, let's see. Got a backdoor cut to Marshall, but deflected. With the head fake. And CJ says, "You're not going to make that." Cam pushes the ball. Oh, man. Loses the ball. And Marshall, or Mosley.
And one. Tyree Mosley finishes in the basket.
Peterson just trying to play his best defense. He's there. And it feels like they're initiating the contact. So,
Foul assessment number 22.
what else can you do? Mosley in and out, and man.
It's okay. It's a ball.
Lee Smith did not box out on that play, and that's a heartbreaker. And Tanky, the shot, outlet pass to King, and they turn it over. Tidwell says, my bad. Got Smith bringing up the ball, finds Link for the catch and shoot, a little long. Peterson cleans it up.
Antoine Peterson, rebound and put back.
Rebound over Tidwell. King has the ball. He's looking for someone to give it to, though. Finds Mosley. Landon and Mosley going at it. CJ says, "Give me that. I want those goodies." But
And Tyree Mosley with the
Tyree
pickup
Mosley
English.
is just a little too pretty. Ooh, CJ backdoor's cut, but Smith misses him. Goes to Peterson. Landon sets a pick for him. Peterson pulls up, and he is short on that. Landon with the ball in the corner. Skip passes to CJ. CJ goes into Peterson in the post. He's got Tidwell on him. Cam and Marshall. They hedged Cam. Tidwell with the rebound. But Cam with the steal. Let's see if they can score off this, folks. CJ with the shot. Yes.
CJ Link, short jumper.
All right.
Otis Houston
Take
calls
advantage
timeout
of
for
the
the Warriors.
Otis takes a timeout. He is saying he doesn't like something. (33-49).
Coming in, blessed. I just wanna win, LA baby, who running with, 2250, I'm on 10 state your name, big dope on flame. I just switched the lanes. Damien did it again. I just flipped the pain. Stripping and dipping in bass, slab on everything. Soon as sick in the way, cause I got big racks coming. I put my roll racks on it.
Mosley and Marshall on the court together. Let's see what this duo does on this play. Tidwell cuts back door. Mosley up. Yeah, Aaron has the ball. Mosley gets it off the handoff. Looks to shoot. And they can't get it to Tidwell. Tidwell gets it to Peterson. Peterson pushes, gets bumped by King. King playing tenacious defense. Cam gets the ball, fakes it, Aaron, but loses it. Smith recovers. See if they can make a play. No, turns the ball over. Aaron pushes it to Tidwell. Tidwell with the finger roll, misses. Oh, Marshall recovers the ball. Tidwell gets it, and they complete the play.
And Tidwell laying up and in.
Just a back-to-back turnovers by both teams. Warriors end up on top. 33-51. Smith to Blandon. Blandon a little flat on the shot. Tidwell pushes all the way coast to coast, and
Latrell Tidwell with the soft lefty.
you have to take pride. At least foul them. You got to get those stops somehow. Smith with a great left-handed shot, and he calls out and one.
Foul is assessed to number 2. Ball's okay. That'll be his first foul. Team third. Sorry, team first.
Next game will be Orlando versus San Antonio for the 3 o'clock game. And Smith misses the first. Misses both. Kwani with the rebound. Pushes the tempo. Smith tries to stop it.
And layup. Kwani
Just
blocked
a
it.
pretty change of direction by Kwani. Smith sees Peterson. Peterson drives, but he misses CJ on the right.
Offensive foul. Assessed to Antoine Peterson.
You gotta know where your shooters are.
That'll be his second foul. Team second.
If you're on the
His third
Thunder,
foul,
you
team
gotta always
second.
be conscious where CJ is, so you can hit him. It's like missing a layup. All right, Smith trying to lock down Antonio. Mosley with the slight moving pick. We got a little horns action with Otis. Kwani looking to try to get Kwani involved in the offense, but a great slip pass, slip screen to Springer. And both Springer and King, high energy guys that
Foul is
came back
assessed to
from
number
the
21.
Heat to this team this
That'll be
year.
his first foul. Team third.
And just love to see how they can fit them into this offense. Not going to get as many touches just because you got people like Antonio and Mosley. Your touches are going to go down, but you're never going to worry about losing anything on defense with these two. And they're also great rebounding and passers. CJ's pushing the ball up the court. Crosses them over. Great pass to Brejan. And, man, good percentage shot. Out to Mosley. And we got back in the corner. Oh, great block by CJ. Landon shoots it. Great shot.
And Tanky Blandon knocks down a tray ball.
Back of the rim. We got a foul after the shot by Antonio.
Foul is on number 24.
Foul on Antonio off the ball.
Antonio Marshall. That'll be his first foul. Team third.
I'm not sure if it counts to get the ball back. Keyshaw.
And Keyshawn Williams.
Love seeing Keyshaw's game develop here. He's becoming one of the premier scorers on their team. And Mosley, Keyshaw on Blackman, Smith switch. We got Keyshaw on Marshall. Switch, Blandon switches. Fly, asks for it down low. And Smith undercuts him as he shoots. And he'll be shooting 2.
Foul is assessed to number 21, Ahmad Smith. That'll be his second foul. Team fourth.
$39-54. Warriors are in control. Hits both free throws. And we got Smith bringing up the ball. Otis cuts off the driving lane, landing with another 3 attempt. And Springer with the rebound, gets it to Marshall. Marshall sees Kawani. Otis is thinking about it. And here we go. Great rebound by Blackman, gets it out to Springer in transition to Otis. Otis with the layup.
And Otis Houston lays it up off the pass from Jacquees Springer.
Rajon pushing the ball. Pulls up. Ooh, to the left slightly. Keyshaw with the rebound. Oh, it slips right through Rajon's hands. And great outlet play.
And Kawani
Sorry about that, guys.
Timeout Thunder.
Great play by Marshall to Kawani for the fast break layup. 39-60. Warriors are pulling
The
away.
sweet sponsor of the Thunder is Kennedy's Cravings, a locally run shop of sweets and treats owned by Ajane Kennedy. Find them on Instagram at kennedys.cravings with a K.
Check out
Thanks to
Kennedy's
Jeff Davis
Cravings.
and Fly Above the Clothing
They
for
have some
sponsoring the Warriors.
Great
Being more than just a
sweets.
clothing
You got a
brand
sweet
is
tooth.
the goal of
Definitely
Fly Above It.
Check them
Helping
out.
remind you that by believing in yourself, you can overcome anything. Find their gear at flyaboveitclothing.com.
And we also want to
remember,
mention
you
Fly
can
Above
fly above it.
who has obviously some fly clothing options for you. Check them out next time you want to upgrade your wardrobe. All right, looks like the Warriors are going to put some full court pressure on here a little bit. At least they don't want CJ to be involved in the play. So, got K. Shaw with the fake to the hesitation, and he gets fouled going to the basket. Great
Foul
hesitation.
is that's the number 13. George
He's been hitting him out
That'll be his
outside,
first
so they got
foul,
to
team
respect
4.
that and get out on him. And he takes advantage of it by getting to the line. Let's see if he can get 2. And he hits the first one. 40-60 with 9:44 left to go here. We do have a running clock here, so it's important that Thunder push the tempo as they get the ball. Kwani brings it up with Rajon on him. Pulls right up in front of him. Long on the shot. Rebound by Peterson. Rajon pushes right to Kwani, and he gets the foul and 1. Great finish by Rajon Thomas.
That is a
He's
foul
going
and
to the
1.
line for an additional free throw. Kwani feels like he didn't even move.
Foul is assessed to number 1.
Feels like it shouldn't have been a foul.
Kawani Blackman.
Just a great shot by
That'll
Rajon.
be his first, team 5th.
Rajon completes the 3-point play, and for some reason there's some confusion. Who should have the ball, but all right, Kwani bringing up the ball. Houston setting the screen, slips to the basket. Double screen to Otis and Mosley. Gets it right back to Jordan Houston for the 3, and slightly right. Rajon open to CJ. Great play.
And 1. Great pass from Rajon Thomas to CJ Lake for the finish.
This is really where the Thunder flourish.
Foul is assessed to number 13.
They can take
Jordan
advantage
Houston.
of
That'll be his second foul.
any type of
Team
laziness
6.
by the other
Next
team
one, we'll put
getting
them in
back
a 1-1.
on defense, and they should. Now, Houston did shoot that shot. He did get back as soon as he could, but he does need help. And Houston is frustrated, throws off his jersey in disgust, doesn't feel like he should be taken out of the game. Tidwell to Otis. Otis in the high post. Twist. Sees Marshall in the thing. And Otis knows he missed an easy one there.
Foul is assessed to number 55, Jahari Allen. That'll be his first foul, team 6. Sorry, team fifth.
60. Thunder are chipping away at the Warriors' lead. We got King coming in for Springer. Rajon pushes the tempo and takes a strong shot. Ooh, in and out. Marshall with the slip from Tidwell, kicks it out to K-Wan.
And great pass from Kwani Blackman to Alonzo King for the deuce.
And really just very stagnant on the offense. So Sean's going to create a play to Peterson. Great play. Just needs to knock it down. All right, CJ locking down Marshall here. Landon is begging with his team to please play defense. And they close off the play, and it goes off of Tidwell, it looks like.
Turnover, it'll be Thunder ball.
Thunder do abide by the request by their coach. CJ gets a great shot.
And CJ late with the carry and finish.
Great bump into great space and getting a great shot. 48-63 Warriors lead. We got Otis demanding the ball down low. Squares up to the basket, backs him down.
And Otis Houston gets the layup to go.
He's a slippery guy. You just gotta foul him. Excuse me. Marshall with the rebound. And Thunder just need to find out a way to get better catch and shoot shots. Create better ways to. I wish I could coach this team. They have so much potential. Otis gets in deep, tries to pass off.
Not just the Celtics, but the league.
I could just coach more than one game.
And Antonio Marshall gets down the three ball, pass from Kwani Blackman.
Stay on the bench.
They just need a little bit of structure. They need to get each other in spots. Peterson gets the ball. They just need to know how to get each other in their best spots. So at the end of the day, when you have great playmakers, they just know how to hit people where they produce the most. And a lot of the shots that the Thunder are taking are just sort of uncomfortable.
And Alonzo King from deep. Boom!
Warriors are pulling away here with the shot from King. And we got a score of 71-48. picks up his dribble, gives it to Cam. Cam gets it to Peterson with the shot. Off to the left. Landon with the rebound, pulls up, and finally gets a
Teddy
shot.
Landon with the mid-range jumper gets it the ball.
Blackman pushing it to his right, but his left is strong. Just dribbles a little bit. And out on Blackman. No, 2 Warriors, sorry. Would have stopped the penetration though. Tidwell recovers the ball. Springer's open. Looks like he wants to score. You can see it in his eyes. Gets stuck by Blandon. Tidwell's open for the catch and shoot. And he's short. Arnold and Marshall going at it. Let's see what Arnold does on here. See if we can get him to pick up his dribble. Comes a screen. And there's the switch. Springer along. Tidwell with the catch and shoot. And he's short. But out of bounds, Warriors. Again, no matter how down you are, and if you don't think you can come back, you still want to play hard the whole game because you are building momentum for the next game. And as you can see, Thunder are not letting down. And great play by Peterson.
Antoine Peterson
Takes it right to Marshall. And he'll be shooting for the
foul is on number 24, Antonio Marshall. That'll be his second foul. Team 7.
One thing you'd say about the Thunder, they're not intimidated by anybody on the other teams. They're not afraid to take it to the hole. Springer to Marshall, brings up the ball. Got King on his left, and Tidwell looking like he's setting a screen. Tidwell pulls out, pops back to Marshall.
And great ball movement from the Warriors. And finish inside.
Otis says that's good basketball. He likes the ball movement. And he says it's all day, every day. Go to BK and get it made your way. Tidwell completes the play, 3-point play, 73-53. Finally gets the ball, goes to CJ. CJ hits his brother on the intercepted by Tidwell. 59 seconds here.
Cam Link, that'll be his first foul.
And I think we have
Team 7.
game here, folks.
Sorry, Team 6.
Please stay tuned for our next game. Magic and the Spurs.
And 20 Blackman gets the easy layup
All
inside.
the way to his
35
left.
seconds remaining in the game. Score
Gotta know
76-53.
if these players are strong to their left or strong to their right. You gotta know that. And there is a call. Not sure what the call is. And I think they're just gonna let the clock run out. And that's my time, folks. It's been a fun time, as always, and I will see you next week. Hope you all have a great weekend, but please stay tuned for the next. We got 3 great games. Game of the week is Lakers and the Nets. You definitely don't want to miss that. So I'm hoping to see if we got 2 undefeated teams, I believe, that are going head to head. And so we'll see who's going to come out on top. Definitely a reason for both of them to fight for bragging rights. Again, this is Coach Josh, and I'm out of here.
All right, guys, sorry about that. We are here, Magic versus Spurs tip-off. No one has scored yet. At the 18-minute, 50-second mark. Casey Garrison bringing the ball up the floor. Gives it to Ringo. Ringo with the mid-range jump shot. He'll miss that. Trey Johnson with that rebound. And Jeremy Davis bringing the ball up the floor. Gets it to Octavius Davis. Left corner three. Gets it to fall. Breaks open the scoreboard for him.
Octavius Davis.
Yeah, that's a great one. And steal by Gerald Duckworth. And he gets it to Octavius Davis. He trips, but he gets the assist. Very unselfish from Duckworth. And Casey Garrison bringing the ball up the floor. Looking to make something happen. Picks up his dribble, gets it to Ringo. Sorry, this is not Ringo. This is Pope. Gets it up to Ringo. Ringo gets inside, misses that. Trey Johnson, rebound. Gets it to Micah with the hesitation. Gets it out to Jeremy Davis. Swings over one more corner shot. Misses that. And Octavius Davis goes up and finishes. Makes that look easy. 7-0 thus far.
That is out of bounds. Spurs ball.
Out of bounds. Spurs will retain possession. Well, will get possession. And Michael will shoot that three, and he'll miss that. He likes that shot. He wants to get it to fall. Townsend gets it to CeCe Malone with the turnaround shot. Doesn't get it to fall. Duckworth gets it in transition.
Should have kept running. Out of bounds.
And they're looking for Octavius Davis on those breaks. And TJ Wicks shoots the three ball there and misses. Octavius Davis gets it back to Jeremy Davis, who shoots the three there, and he'll knock it down. And Jeremy Davis for three, knocks that down. It'll be a timeout for the Magic. And it is a 10-0 run for the...
It's a statement, a belief system that person is what defines us.
All right, we are back. And Townsend gets the mid-range shot, fading away. He'll get his own rebound, gets it to Garrison. Garrison shoots the three there and knocks it down. Casey Garrison breaks it open for the Magic. And by the way, guys, this has nothing to do with basketball, maybe a little bit, but I love this blue that the Magic sport, this deep blue. It's a really good color. And Garrison gets fouled on the break.
Foul on number 6.
In previous seasons, this would have been a transition take foul.
Jeremy Davis is first.
And Ringo up top gets it to Wicks. I'm sorry, that's Malone. Up top gets it to Wicks. They trap. They get it to Pope. Pope will drive. Get it poked. Gets it up. Turns it over. Gets Garrison to Townsend to Malone. He'll shoot. And it'll be short. Garrison goes up. Can't get it to finish. Gets that up. And Trey Johnson with that rebound. And Duckworth will push the ball up the floor. Gets it to the corner to Micah. And he misses that. Micah will go baseline again. Gets it to Gerald. These guys play like brothers. And Gerald will knock that down. Gerald Duckworth for three.
Gerald Duckworth for three.
Ooh, that's a great step back. And Townsend looking to handle the ball. He wanted the rip there, but it'll be a reach-in foul.
Team third.
Casey Garrison tries to slide it in there, can't get it to go, but he'll get it back. Can he go 2 for 2? And bounce wouldn't fall his way, but it'll stay magic ball.
Foul number 22, Jeremy Upward. That's his first. Team 4.
And can't get that to go. Marcus Pope goes up and finishes. Marcus Pope heavy on the rebounds.
Number 0, Marcus Pope.
Octavius Davis from deep knocks that down. 2 for 2 for Octavius Davis. He's added that deep ball into his game. And it's been beautiful for him.
Foul number 3, Michael Bradford. His first team finish.
5 fouls for the Spurs already. 16-3 early. Spurs running it up, looking to dominate. And I believe that's Ethan Graham. And Pope gets inside, and he'll be fouled. I believe it's by Ethan Graham. It is. It'll be 2 shots for Marcus Pope.
Foul number 11, Ethan Graham. His first, team 6.
And I believe he missed the first. And he'll knock the second one down. 16-6. And that'll be a miss. And Ringo will miss the layup. And Octavius Davis can't go 3 for 3 as he leaves that one short. Marcus Pope pushes it in transition. He's by himself. He just loses the ball. This carpet, guys. Every dribble on this carpet increases your chances of turning it over. I promise. The less dribbles and more passes, the more successful the teams are in this league, we will say. You don't see a lot of people that handle the ball a whole lot dribble too much in this gym. Those guys' game is limited to pretty much 3 or 4 dribbles. Gerald Duckworth gets it to Michael Bradford. Michael Bradford, he likes that. He gets him in the air, and that's a steal from Casey Garrison, and he will go up and doesn't get the foul, but gets it to fall.
Casey Garrison.
And it's 16-8, 8-point lead for the Spurs. Michael Bradford, he wants to shoot this badly. Misses that one. The Spurs have to move the ball like they're used to. And Casey Garrison gets fouled. Michael Bradford seems to be settling for that 3-point shot a lot. He's a guy that can make that shot, but I think he just needs to get a couple more passes before he takes it. But also, when he does give the ball up, I don't see him get it back unless it's a reset situation. So I guess he's trying to find a shot early. But nonetheless, Spurs have to get back to what they do best, and that's move the ball around. Because every shot that they've made without the Green Brothers has been from ball movement. Speaking of Green Brothers, Ben is about to check into the game. Haven't seen him all game. Oh, Matt Cunningham checks into the game as well. Out is Ethan Graham and Octavius Davis. Half point at the first half. Casey Garrison shooting free throws. He will have 2, I believe. Well, this is his second. And Ringo with the rebound, offensive rebound. Gets it to Alex Mitchner. Gets it to Casey Garrison, mid-range shot. Misses that. Rebound by Trey Johnson. Gets it to Bradford. Bradford getting to the middle. Drops it off to Trey and finishes. One thing I do not see enough from this Spurs team, when they have an athlete like Trey Johnson and a big guy like John Martin, I don't see a lot of pick and roll. And pick and roll kind of dominates the game, and that's a great pass inside, but great strip. John Martin tips it over to the other big, Trey Johnson. And Bradford's going to give it to Matt Cunningham. And Cunningham shoots the three, misses that. Rebound Ringo. Alex Mitchner shoots that, misses. Rebound. That's a foul, and he'll go up. Trey Johnson got his hands everywhere right now. And Pope with the second one knocks it down. Finally breaks that at 9-18 game score. And Townsend is a very intense defender. Michael Bradford going directly at him, looking to get him in some type of foul trouble. Relieve a little bit of pressure, but he's not giving him any space. He's all in his chest right now. Michael Bradford getting where he wants, though. Steps back, gets it to Cunningham, gets it inside to John Martin. John Martin looking to work. Right-hand hook, gets it to go.
John Martin for two.
And Alex Mitchner gets it up. Townsend, he'll step into that one. Misses that one. But the Magic guys are rebounding, or trying to at least. And Jeremy Davis shoots it from deep, misses that one. Spurs are going to have to get to settle down. They're going to have to move the ball. I'm not seeing a lot of ball movement from a team that I'm used to seeing move the ball a lot. And he's going to settle for the jump shot. Doesn't get it to go. I like to see TJ try to get inside and use that height and size. Michael Bradford gets... This is not the WWE, guys. That was almost a clothesline. And his own player got hurt. They did not want him to make this layup, guys. Badly. This is not footsketball. Foul on everybody.
Foul on everyone's feet.
Team foul.
It's a wash, right? Football's on. It's a wash.
And Ben Green gets it out to Matt Cunningham. Second chance. Asks him to get close. Ben Green, draw blows pass. Left hand reverse and gets it to go. 22-10, Spurs lead. Spurs are not scoring at the clip that I'm used to seeing them score. I'm doing a solid job defensively, but on offense, there's not a lot of movement. And Alex Mitchner likes this shot here. Doesn't make it, though. And that's a great pass to Ben Green from Michael Bradford. I keep wanting to call him Michael Parsons. This is not the Dallas Cowboys, guys.
Every week you do that. Every single week.
Every week I call him Michael Parsons. God. And gets it to Green, gets it out to TJ Wicks. I want to see TJ get closer to the basket here, and he does. Good job. Loses it, turn around, fade. Doesn't get it to go. And Ben Green is going to go all the way, gets it blocked. I saw that one coming from a mile away. TJ Wicks can block shots, guys. Matt Cunningham gets it out to Jeremy Davis. He pump fakes, drives, pump fakes again, gets it to the left corner. Ben Green shoots that, misses that. Rebound Jeremy Davis, but it will be out of bounds. It'll remain Spurs ball. Playing hot potato now, right now. Jeremy Davis gives it to John Martin, tries to swing it. Casey Garrison with the steal, gets it up to Townsend. Townsend tries to run and keep it in bounds, but doesn't. And it'll be Spurs ball. Sorry about that, guys. And Ben Green knocks down the 3-ball.
Say all that stuff over here. You don't have to be a
2-point basket.
And 2-point basket by Casey Garrison. Jeremy Davis looking to ISO here, but there's no ball. There's a great movement inside. John Martin in and out. Can't get it to fall. TJ Wicks with the jump shot. Doesn't get it to fall. His teammates would like to see him go to the basket. John Martin had the rim in front of him. He's going to take TJ, but that's a traveling violation. 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. 27-12 is the score. All right. TJ Wicks has the matchup that he would like. And he gets all the way to the basket and he gets the foul call. This is what he needs to do. I'm going to be honest. I'm a TJ Wicks fan. And I believe that he has the length and the athleticism to, like, get to the basket and finish over. Almost similar to what Chad White does for the Grizzlies. Similar to what even Bobby Krivokapic does at times. Like, when he goes to the basket, he just has the length and he can get over his defenders. But, you know, that jump shot that he likes to take kind of can come to haunt him late in games. Because if they can slow this game down and get a breather, get these guys, you know, not a chance to be beat in transition, then they can give themselves a better chance to win. He's going to bring it on defense, TJ on the perimeter and inside the paint. But he has to knock down free throws and he has to get to the line. And that'll be a travel violation.
Back to the Magic.
I'm not sure if it was a travel. I feel like he let the ball go before he started running. I feel like he threw it in front of him, but from that angle, I don't know what the ref saw. And now this team is rebounding the ball. Offensive rebounds, the Magic are getting those. And Micah, that's a great move by Micah. Settle for the jump shot, doesn't get it to go, sidestep, get it out, half spin, tries to go baseline, and Townsend is hustling right now, guys. And that's out of bounds. That'll be Magic ball. (15-27), 12-point lead for the Spurs. He likes that shot here, Marcus Pope, and he knocks it down.
Marcus Pope. The three.
Ben Green looking to go to work. They said he couldn't dribble, and he's trying to put on a display. Like I said, with every dribble you put on this floor, there's more chance to turn the ball over. And I haven't been proven wrong yet. And Garrison gets inside, finds TJ Wicks for three, and he'll miss. Can't get anything to fall, but he gets it to Garrison. His first one fell. Second one didn't. Third one didn't. And CC Malone, turnaround fade. It's a great shot from CC Malone. And it's a 7-point game now. The Spurs not moving the ball is giving the Magic every chance to kind of get back. And the offensive rebounding is going to keep the Magic in this game. Micah looking to go to work. Great defense from Townsend. And he gets it inside to Big John Martin. And that'll be a traveling violation.
There's a traveling violation.
So intense when they call it after the ball falls. And that'll be the half, guys. Oh. Yes, that will be the half.
At the half, we are 27
And
Spurs.
it's 20.
Timeout. By the Magic.
There was a timeout by the Magic. I think it was a timeout with 0.5 seconds left on the clock, maybe. .5 remaining for the Magic to get a bucket up. TJ Wicks is going to take this shot himself. He gets the foul. And he will shoot 2 free throws to possibly cut it to 5 points.
Foul on number 6, Jaden Davis. That's his third. Team 2. At the line shooting 2, TJ Wicks.
Knocks down the first free throw, cuts it to 6 points. Makes it a 3-possession game. And he misses the second one. 3-possession game.
We got 27 Spurs, 21 Magic.
21-27. We'll see you guys at the half. All right, guys, 6-point game. 21-27, low scoring half for the Spurs specifically. I believe the Magic average around maybe 50 points a game, 52 points a game, I want to say. And Garrison gets it to the corner. Ringo for the shot and knocks it down.
Basket. Number 9, Joe Wright.
Oh, that's Joe Wright. Sorry about that, guys. TJ Wicks looking to get that. Jeremy Davis going to shoot that one. Misses that. Rebound by Marcus Pope. Marcus Pope is one of the better rebounders in the league. Misses that one, though.
Back to the Spurs.
And Octavius Davis added this to his game, but he misses that one. Rebound by Jeremy Davis. They're going to have to move the ball, guys. A lot of ISO ball. And that is picked up. Gets it to...
3 seconds.
And that's a 3 seconds in the key.
Magic ball.
And Casey Garrison gets the shot up. Marcus Pope rebound, doesn't get it to go. And Jeremy Davis stops. Fake pass. Shot fake. And drops it. Oh, gosh.
Basket. T. Davis.
And it's a miss from TJ Wicks. Townsend. Gets it to Garrison. Floater. Doesn't get it to go. And TJ Wicks blocks it.
TJ Wicks with the block. A foul on number 0, Marcus Pope.
There'll be a foul on number 0, Marcus Pope.
Yes,
Trey
sir.
Johnson shooting 2.
Foul on number 0, Marcus Pope. At the line, shoot 2, Trey Johnson.
And Trey Johnson hits the first one. Walter stepped out, take a break. And he completes, no, he doesn't complete the second one. Pope gets the rebound. Garrison with the ball. TJ trying to come up the screen, but goes down to Pope in the post. He's got two people on him. Finds Townsend down low.
2-point basket.
Great
And
play.
Johnson.
Way to see the court. Davis pulls up, and he is short.
Yeah. Magic ball.
Townsend brings up the ball. You need to get Townsend involved here. He had a great shooting last game. And TJ takes it strong, but just can't get it to fall. Ooh, there's some showmanship going on here. Fitzgerald in the corner. That's a great
Basket.
Great drive and kick. Harrison brings up the ball. He's got Wick at the screen. Takes the screen. Gives it to Pope. Pope penetrates. Pulls up. And one. And looks like it's an offensive foul or so. And they wave off the point. I think Pope does sometimes use his off arm a little bit more to get space. So I think that's why they. Bradford pulls up for 3, scores the basket. Again, Micah Bradford, hometown celebrity, b-ball celebrity, played for Valparaiso. And it's good to see him in the league this year. Garrison backs down and gets the pretty
2-point
turnaround.
basket. Casey Garrison.
Bradford brings the ball up, and he gets to the line, finds Martin down low.
Michael Bradford.
Beautiful penetration and pass.
John Martin for 2.
And Bradford's just he puts on a good show. It's like watching a beautiful dance program or something. I don't know what I'm talking about, but yeah. And I thought it was a great crossover by Duckworth, but looks like Green with the Academy Award-winning performance, and rightfully gets called for the foul because he doesn't move his feet. Duckworth with the ball, gets it into Martin, and he's fouled. 2 fouls for Green right away. And see if Martin can knock these down.
Foul number 22 for Green. This is 3rd.
Ooh, off to the right. Not getting the shooter's roll. Let's see if we can get the second one. And knocks it down. Steal by Green, or no, turns it over. And that Magic will keep the ball after Duckworth carries.
Magic ball.
You want to eat? Go ahead. And great block by Martin. Gets it back to Garrison. Pope goes to the drive. And he gets through Trey Johnson for a great finish. Duckworth bringing up the ball. Scott Martin posting up. He gets it to him. And he forgets to put his foot down.
Traveling violation. Magic ball.
So back-to-back turnovers for both teams. 30-40. Magic are still in the game, folks. So despite Billy Baptist not being here, they haven't lost too much of a stride. Green gets the ball, looks for Pope, and it's a 3-second violation. So a series of turnovers, and the Magic are going to have to figure out how to get some momentum here. And I think Townsend is the key to that. And
that's a traveling violation.
He turns over the ball. We got a substitution coming in. Mitchell and number 80. We're going to stay here, but sometimes you can't persuade the referees of everyone saying that thinks you should go the other way. But not today. The referees are on it. Mitchell drives, kicks it out. Garrison backs him down. Just a pretty turnaround. Great shot by Garrison. Micah is laughing. And he gets the pick by Johnson. Takes CeCe all the way. Shoots over Mitchell. It just makes it look easy, folks. And Duckworth tries to get the steal. Garrison backs down, gets to Mitchell. Mitchell pulls up for the 2, and it's short. Garrison with the rebound, takes it strong. Gets it over Trey Johnson. Excellent shot. He is just taking over the game, folks. Bradford pulls up for 3. Slightly to the right. CeCe Malone with the rebound. Gets Pope in transition. It's Pope in transition. Oh, he misses the ball. Transition. And there's another three-pointer by home legend Micah Bradford. If you never got a chance to see him play at BBCHS, you missed a great time in local sports. Mitchell pulls up over Duckworth and flags him. Great shot. 37-45. Bradford brings up the ball. Martin with the screen. He fakes it off the screen. Mitchell staying tight, getting through the screen. Gets through all the way to the hole. And Bradford putting on a show tonight for us, folks. They have no answers for him. And Garrison in the volleyball line. Cans it off to Mitchell with the great handoff and drive. Great shot. Pope cleans it up, but no, he can't complete it. Bradford in transition fakes the shot to Duckworth. Short on it, but Trent Johnson gets the play. And to Martin, but he misses the shot. Pope pushes the tempo, 1-on-2 with Bradford. Takes it all the way. 39-47. The Magic are just hanging around here, folks. Still got a game going. Micah fakes the shot, drives. And in and out. Good rebound. Mitchell's got the ball. He sees Garrison. And he pulls for the three-point shot, folks, and he makes it. And it's 42-47. 5 points. The Magic are rallying to come back. And Trey with a short shot here. Spurs are losing composure. And Duckworth takes the ball back. It's fouled by Garrison to slow the tempo down.
Number 2 came to Garrison.
Magic doing tremendously on these last few plays.
Timeout. Magic.
And if you're watching live, please stay tuned for the next game, the game of the week, which is the Nets against the Lakers. Both teams are undefeated, and it's supposed to be a barn burner.
Talking to my mirror like I love you so much. Curving on my critics like I heard you, so what? You can't kill my confidence, I think I'm the man. Tally all the I ever gave on my head. Lately I've been living like I can't take a loss. They ain't wanna help me, that's what made me a boss. You can't kill my confidence, I think I'm the man. We don't give a fuck, that's what they don't understand. Back again, like this season, I'm broke records while I've been sleeping. I'm coming now, my bitch, nigga, don't give a.
All right, K1 sports fans, we're back in action here. Spurs have possession of the ball, and let's see if they can get something going here. We got Ben Green in the game and Ethan Graham. Both played at Trinity together. And Ben Green with the shot, hooks it up, looks for Graham in the backcourt. Graham crosses over, sees Ben in there, and they say that he had an offensive foul.
This is third team.
All right, that's another turnover by the Spurs here. See if they can collapse on it. Garrison pulls up from volleyball land. Oh, bounces off the head of Ben Green, but gets back to Trey Johnson. Ben's bring it up, pushes, finds Bradford for the spot up three. And he is short, but Mitchell with the skying rebound. TJ Wicks pushing the ball. Sees Pope down in the hole, but pulls up. Oh, just a little bit long on that shot. Ethan Graham with the rebound, gets it to Bradford. Bradford pushes the ball, takes it all the way to, great pass. And Martin is fouled on the layup. But you're seeing the greatness of Micah Bradford right there and his playmaking abilities. Definitely a big difference between him and KT Bobo, which I believe sort of who spot that he took. So upgrade for Spurs. And just a sign of a great playmaker. They just don't pass the ball. They pass it to the player where their best spots are. They know their personnel. Mitchell pulls up. It's short to the right. Graham with the rebound. TJ almost pokes it away from Graham, but he recovers. Got Martin in the middle with the pull-up jumper. Excellent play. 2-point conversion. And it's 42-51. And I hear Mitchell telling Cece to post up. And Martin says, not in my house. Gets it to Micah. They're on transition. 1 on 2 on 3. Who's he going to hit? Oh, he gets Trey Johnson coming from the behind.
Basketball, Trey Johnson.
Didn't even see him coming. But Micah knew he was coming. TJ brings up the ball. He's taking it all the way to Johnson, and he blocks it out of bounds. Trey Johnson reminiscent of a blocking like David Robinson. Not in my house. Garrison posts up on Bradford, and again, going to his left this time. You don't want him to back you down, folks. Bradford gets hedged. Oh, gets to pick up his dribble. Graham gets the ball. He drives to his left. And, folks, that's a great play. 2 points for Graham. 44-55. Spurs are starting to pick up momentum here. Pope all the way to his right, but misses the layup. Micah slows the ball down. Ooh, he passes Graham up, but goes for... Gets a... Oh, wait, we got a... All right, Spurs back with the ball. Great play by the Magic there. Ben Green all the way to his left, but just can't complete the play. A great drive. Try to double J TJ. TJ all the way to the cup, but misses completely. But Townsend picks it up and gets the 48-55. We got a game here still, folks.
Only a 7-point game.
People thought that the Magic weren't going to be able to compete, and they were wrong.
Follow number.
They're just gritty.
15 Edgar Townsend. 13 Edgar Townsend. His second.
And really, if they could get Townsend if they could get Townsend set up for some outside shots, and TJ could hit a few shots, they'd be in this game. Foul, they say, on TJ. I don't know. It's like a clean block from behind.
Team 7. Going to the line for 2.
Bradford is looking at his fingers. I don't know if he popped a finger, but he's just trying to. Oh no, he lost the contact. So maybe he did get hit in the face. I don't know. Something caused him to lose his contact. And Green is nailing Brook from the sideline from the Magic's bench. It's probably his only contribution is that he's able to yell from the sidelines. But he doesn't brick any of those free throws. Wasn't able to take Micah off of his game. All right, CeCe Simone gets to Pope into Garrison, and they skip the ball, steal it, and Micah's in transition. He's pushing tempo. He's got Martin on the side, but pulls up for the floater. TJ Wicks with a strong rebound, pushes down the court, misses Townsend in the corner, but he gets the play anyway, folks. And we're going to the free throw line
Foul on number 10.
to hopefully convert to a 3-point play.
Team first.
And we swap as the score is 7-point difference, approaching the 2-minute mark. Clock will stop at the 2-minute mark. TJ Wicks shooting 2 free throws. Well, 1 free throw, sorry, it was an and 1. Misses the free throw. Jeremy Davis with the rebound. Crunch time, Magic giving us a good game here. And that's a turnover. CeCe Malone with the outlet pass. Marcus Pope with the layup. Can't get it to go. Can't get it to go. Bradford. It's TJ Wicks guarding him. Best defender for the Magic team. He's looking to go to work. Sidestep 3 ball. Doesn't get it to go. He wanted to take on the challenge, knowing him. And Pope will shoot it. Nothing but air right there. And Ben Green gets fouled by Townsend. And I believe that'll...
13.
They are in the 1-and-1. One more foul, I believe they are in the... Is it 10 fouls during the double bonus? Or is it 9? 10 fouls is double bonus, right?
Yeah.
All right, so 2 more fouls away from the double bonus. They are in the 1-and-1 currently. And he'll miss that in the 1-and-1. And Townsend, he'll shoot the 3. A lot of technical fouls could have been given out today. And one was for not somebody that didn't curse. Threw it at his foot. Then Ben Green has the ball up top. He'll get it to Gerald Dugworth. They're looking to swing the ball. They get it to Jeremy Davis, get his back to Bradford. And Bradford gets fouled. And they are in the 1-and-1.
And the challenge is 4. That's the line to shoot the 1-and-1. Michael Bradford.
Michael Bradford will shoot the 1-and-1 free throws here. And he makes the first one. That extends the lead to 8, making it a definite 3 possessions. And he knocks them both down. 9-point game. They're trying to see what TJ Wicks can do for this team. He's go all the way to the rim, and he just misses. Rebound by Pope. Goes up and in. And they'll foul Gerald Dugworth. Solid free throw shooter in his own right.
His third. Shooting in a double bonus, Gerald Dugworth.
Spurs lost to the Bulls.
Yes. Dugworth makes the first free throw. Jim is getting a little chirpy now. I guess they're trying to figure out what's happening. Who's going to win this game? And also, the game of the week is approaching. The Lakers and the Nets, 2 undefeated teams. One team will leave undefeated this week. And CeCe Malone gets it up the court. Casey Garrison shoots the 3 ball, just misses.
Oh.
And that's a great quick foul.
Across the face.
Right across the face. It wasn't play on the ball, though. Definitely played on the ball. Thought the ball was going to be there. It wasn't. It was his eyeball. And Bradford makes the first free throw, extending it to 10 points. And they are in the double bonus as the Magic have reached 10 fouls. And he knocks that one down. gonna shoot that. Rebound Pope. He goes up and finishes.
Marcus Pope for 2.
And they're just letting the. And that'll be all, guys. The clock stops. Spurs win the game.
63 Spurs, 54 Magic.
And the next game will be game of the week, guys. Nets versus Lakers.
Next
We will
up,
see you guys
game of the
shortly.
week. We have
And we are off. It is your Week 4 Game of the Week. What a big one. Lakers and Nets, both teams 3-0. The last two undefeated teams in the K1 League. An early three is off from Terrell Hendricks, who's out there with Robertson Jr., Tome Brooks, J.J. Calvin, and Quill Marshall. Early turnover, and the Nets, who sported the league's best defense last year, with an early steal, and they'll look to do some more of the same. A lot to talk about here as Dennis Koger is good from three. Koger is joined by Ronnie Jackson, Jared Harris, Maurice Terrell, and Martavius Laster. Haven't seen Mark Connor yet for the Lakers. Tome Brooks knocks down the three. Couple of superstars knocking shots down early. Ronnie Jackson is off. Good rebound from Laster. And looks like he's fouled by Calvin, who thought he was staying straight up. Again, both teams 3-0. When they met last year, it was not only Game of the Week, but we coined it as Game of the Year. Up until that point, I believe the Lakers were maybe 6-0. The Nets were something like 5-1, 4-2, and Nets gave the Lakers their first loss of the season and rattled off a bunch of wins to get the number 1 seed going into the postseason. Laster knocks down the first, an early 4-3 lead for the Nets. And last two undefeated teams, and goes without saying, two of Kankakee's most supported teams. Every time they play, it feels like it's a home game, and today they play each other. Really nice crowd on hand. Hendricks with the floater, and he gets it to go. 5 points apiece. Laster on Marshall. He travels, and a good call there on the jump ball.
Jump ball. Lakers ball.
Again, no Mark Connor. We've got Chris Calmisi, Andre Robertson Sr., and Devontae Barnes on the bench for the Lakers. The Nets, of course, without Sammy Hines, who is likely done for the season, as Calvin hits an air or shoots an air ball, but Hendricks gets the rebound and hits a really creative up and under layup. Lakers lead 7-5. The Nets are without Chills, their coach and fearless leader. See the crowd here down in the corner. Lots of people here. 7 points apiece. They've got Troy Louie on the bench, who will make his debut, along with Jameer Hines over there, and assistant Lonzel Mason, who, recovering from the ACL, won't be playing this season. Fouls going to be on Jared Harris. He picked up 3 or 4 really early fouls last week. He was frustrated. A couple were his own doing. A couple he felt like maybe shouldn't have called a whistle. Robertson Jr., nothing but net on the first. Today we've had 4 games so far. The Celtics pulled away from the 76ers in the first one, so they're at 3 wins now. As Robertson Jr. hits the second, 9-7. The 1 o'clock game, back and forth game, the Grizzlies pulled out a 1-point win as Dennis Koger is off from 3. Ronnie Jackson gets the rebound. Yeah, Bulls fall by 1 there. They're 1-3 now, as are the Grizzlies, who pick up their first win of the season. They've had a tough start to their schedule. Terrell slips, but he kept his pivot foot. And it's going to be Lakers ball.
Lakers ball.
Interesting about these two teams, for as good as they are, neither team has a true post player. Both teams do rebound well. I mean, J.J. Calvin is... Robertson Jr. knocks down another jumper, as J.J. Calvin and Maurice Terrell and I assume Troy Louie, I haven't seen him play, to Devontae Barnes as well. These guys get after it on the glass. They're just not your typical, as I see T.J. Wicks in the background, center, a guy who's 6'6", or even 6'8", 6'9", as we have a few of those here. Jackson 3 is off. Instead of grabbing it, I think it was Hendricks who sort of swatted it out. Pump break from Laster. Oh, what a tough finish. Looks like he might be out of control. Unbelievable touch, and he gets it to go. Got 11-9 for the Lakers. That is Dre Jr. with another 3.
3-point back.
Say another shot knocked down. This one's a 3, and it's 14-9. Now Laster goes. He's fouled by Quill Marshall. More free throws coming. Had a bit lower scoring games this season. Some of that, I think, is the parity in the league. In my estimation, just don't have that one team this year that is really going to stand out at the bottom and struggle to win games. I believe the Thunder are the only team now without a win, if I have that right. The Grizzlies win today, and you could argue they've played the 4 top teams, or 4 of the top teams in the league so far. Thunder started off with the Celtics, Nets, Lakers, and Warriors. Just a ridiculous 4-game stretch to start the season. Probably talk to the commissioner about that one. The Thunder, though, will play the Magic next week, a chance to get in the win column. Again, some of these lower scoring games, I think a little higher quality officiating, 3-man crews, and just having more parity in the league. Things are competitive. You've got to play well, and you've got to have your guys ready to go to win some of these matchups, and it's made it a lot of fun. Not that many blowouts this year. It's 14-9, neither free throw good for the Nets as Junior gets his own rebound. He'll want that one back, leaves it short. Koger almost stripped by Barnes. We're going to say Koger's out of bounds, and that is a turnover. Great play from Devontae Barnes. That man is your Energizer Bunny. He is everywhere. Not necessarily a high-volume shooter from the perimeter, but he seems to always be in the right spots. Caleb Johnson called him a glue guy. Nice slip out. As I say that, he takes a 3. It's off the backboard and no good. Must have heard me and wanted to knock one down. And there he is. Heard me again. What a great steal, although Terrell strips it from Hendricks. This is Jackson backing down Barnes. Now he tries to use the screen from Koger. Send out to Harris, over to Terrell. Going to get Jameer Hines and Troy Louie checking in for their first action. Can't see, but I believe that was a travel. The Nets have played so many of these low-scoring games over the last couple seasons, and not always the best first-half team. They've been one of the best second-half teams we've seen, this core group they have together. Defense, rebounding, passing, communication. Another jump ball. This is a defensive battle, stalemate so far. Nets are used to playing in these. Again, we do not see Mark Connor for the Lakers. Hope he's okay. Don't know if he'll be making it at all, but looks like the Lakers will roll with 7, I believe. I guess 8. Quill Marshall comes back to the bench. He might have cut his hand open. And that's Laster saying too easy. Knocks down the 3. He and Drake Jr., 2 of the just quickest, most electric guards to watch. What a take from Brooks, no good. And there's Calvin, who's stripped. 14-11, 11:40 to play. And we mentioned first 2 results of the day. The 2 o'clock game, the Warriors did beat the Thunder. The Spurs held on against the Magic in the 3 o'clock game. What a shot from Terrell Hendricks. From off the court almost, it appeared. It was a deep, contested fadeaway shot. We're going to ask them to reset the shot clock to 25. Make sure the shot clock's at 25 here. There we go. Koger drives. They're going to count it. What a basket.
Foul on number 17. Devontae Barnes, his first, team third. At the line to complete. Dennis Koger.
Koger's free throw is off. Sorry guys, get your camera down here. A nice finish from Devontae Barnes. It's 19-13 Lakers. About halfway here through the first half. Again, these are two of your just quickest, I will say, electric-looking guards. Another finish from Koger, this time bumped by Calvin.
Foul number 15. J.J. Calvin, that's his second. Team 4. At the line to complete the now one. Dennis Koger.
Completes the three-point play. 19-16. Good drive from Brooks. He's probably fouled by Hines. I didn't see it.
That will be a delayed game. Delayed game on Lakers.
Delay game on the Lakers. Frustrated by not calling the bump on Hines. Definitely looked like Brooks got bumped there. And Dennis Koger is going to pull from deep. Good rebound by Barnes. Finds Robertson Jr. down in the corner. What a pass to Barnes, who cuts. Unable to get it to go. Calvin thought he had it. Koger soared in and took it from him. Pass to Laster. Isn't fouled, doesn't travel. And it's 19-18. This is exactly the type of game we expected. Robertson Jr. off from three, and that is Troy Louie making his K1 debut today. Another great pass to Laster. Oh, he can't get the layup to go. Rebound by Barnes. He'll want that one back. Any of you football fans, Eagles look to be in control over the Niners. That is another three from the Lakers. This one is Tone Brooks. They are letting it fly. They're hitting some early. 22-18, Lakers by 4. Again, we are week 4 here in the K1 League. Week 5 is February 5th. Louis is fouled. And then we will be off for Super Bowl Sunday on the 12th. It's like the Eagles might be close to punching their ticket, if you care at all about the National Football League. Louis, first ever free throw in the league, is a bit right. Aaron, our wonderfully helpful and talented Aaron Cunningham, will be in Philly for the Super Bowl. That could be a party and a half out there. They like their Eagles, and they look to be on their way. Louis gets the second to go. I believe that's his first ever point in the K1 League. Now Brooks will drive. Turnover. Good hands by Jared Harris, who is going to launch to Koger, who falls into the lap of Kawani Blackman. Somehow that turns into a Jameer Hines 3. Incredible hustle play. What a fit Jameer is for the Nets, just like he was for the Suns last year. Now Tone Brooks for 3. No good. Lot of shots early on. Oh, what a ball fake. Jameer Hines gets it to go. Hines faked me out. I moved the camera and didn't catch his release, but you saw the finish. Nothing but net. 25-22 Nets. With 6:21 to play here in the first half. Got ourselves a good one. Game of the week. One undefeated team will be standing after this one.
A non-profit gym located in Wellfield Square Mall. Chris Calkins and the DOHF created personalized workouts to get the best out of time in the gym. To schedule an appointment, donate, or learn more, head to smartfitness.org.
25-22 Nets. Just over 6 minutes to play here, first half. Good back and forth game so far. A lot of three-pointers. As I say that, Hendricks is way off from three. I wouldn't say that necessarily the Nets are settling for three. Oh my goodness, Dennis Koger misses a layup. It's going to be a foul on Tom Brooks. I don't necessarily think the Nets are settling. They've had a lot of looks on the inside too. They have a lot of good three-point shooters. I think the Lakers have settled a bit more so far. That shot there from Hendricks before you even make one pass or move the ball at all, that's the shot you get. So we'll see if that's part of the game plan to stick with the long ball. Laster trying to lock up Junior. It's a fun matchup. This time Hendricks gets the three to go, and I think that's a little bit better look. Dre making a play and giving Hendricks a much cleaner look from three. Laster off the Koger screen. Finds Hines, who drives. What a take, but he lost control. Harris to Louis. See if the big man can shoot. What a pass to Laster. Now he misses a layup and gets it to go. Such a talented offensive rebounder for his size and stature. Robertson Jr. now pulls from three. That's off. That is the shot clock. Again, I think that's the one. Could probably get that shot at any point in the shot clock. We'll see if they continue to settle for that or move the ball a little bit. Either way, absolutely in this one are the Lakers. We started last week doing an Instagram poll for every game. What a pass off the double team to Jared Harris. That is an outstanding pass. I'm going to pull that up just to see what the votes would say. Another three is off. It's going to stay with the Lakers. Celtics got 79% of the vote and won. Bulls got 59%, and the Grizzlies took them down to get their first win. Warriors with 85% of the vote. They rolled over the Thunder, and then Spurs had 79% of the vote as they beat the Magic. That's the Magic. Terrell Hendricks, another basket, 29-27, a little teardrop for him. Louis showing he can handle the ball. Seems to be, again, this is my first time seeing him, high IQ player. It's a foul. Is that 6 now fouls on the Lakers? 2 for the Nets. This matchup was the closest one we had. It was 53-47 were the votes. A lot of people voting. It was the Lakers with a 6% edge. Harris's free throw is good. Bucks then with a slight 57-42 edge over the Heat. That'll be your 5 o'clock game to come. Yeah, definitely disappointed to not get to see Mark Connor in this matchup. Be joined here by Caleb Johnson in the booth, coach of the Bucks. You guys take on the Heat after this. Now Will Marshall fires from three. That is long. Good rebound from Koger over Calmisi. Probably few as strong as Chris Calmisi out here.
Gotta be back up in the booth, John.
First time up here this year, I believe, as Harris packs his suitcase and
very tall up there.
Takes a travel on that one.
Game of the week, living up to the hype so far.
This is a back and forth affair. Hendricks no good. What I was saying not too long ago is Hendricks gets it to go. I feel like the Lakers have settled for a lot of threes early in the shot clock.
Yep.
And they're a great three-point shooting team. I think they can get a little bit better looks, though. Oh. Calmisi, a fouling machine.
Number 9, is that Troy? That's
Troy.
Yeah, so this is his first game of the year. He's provided them a pretty good spark off the bench so far. Good passer, good playmaker. He's going to be a good piece for this Nats team moving forward.
Yeah, obviously not the same type of player as Sammy Hines, but they need another guy who can rebound because they're one of the most undersized teams in the league. I've been amazed that the Nets and the Lakers now for 2 seasons have been as dominant as they have been without a true big man. That's Robertson checking in for Calmisi.
Small ball, man. At times can really, make its waves in this league. And I think both these teams have kind of found that really good recipe for success.
33-29, Tom Brooks. Now that is a good look. It's hit on the arm. Fouls on Louis. I think he probably makes the layup, but doesn't draw as much contact if he goes up with the left there. Good way to burn some clock. The old 2-and-1 turns into basically one more possession now in the second half. So we got to use that 10 seconds at the line. Second one is good. So the Lakers should get one final at least heave. It's 33-30.
One score game.
Well, Jameer Hines, man, he's just a great fit on this team. He's a great fit on the Suns last year.
He's a great fit for kind of everyone. I think everyone needs a guy like Jameer. Good defender, really good shooter, high IQ guy. Never going to complain about minutes or playing time. He's just...
That is off, and now the Lakers may not get a shot. Koger off the offensive rebound. That is out. That is not going to count.
Possibly will end the half.
33-30.
Oh, he passes it to the ref. Off the ref. Oh my goodness, that was crazy. The refs are in play, so not out of bounds. That was crazy.
He got Mr. Jeffries over here with his hands up.
He's like, well, if it hits me and it stays in, it's the live ball. So
getting in on the action. So.
That was something.
33-30. Nets at the break. Really good first half. Both teams certainly in this and looking to be the last team standing undefeated. If you can believe that, after just 3 weeks of play, it was down to these two, and your winner will be 4-0. Loser falls at 3-1. We'll be back with you in a few minutes. We're going to preview your Bucks Heat matchup at 5 o'clock. Be back in a few moments. is
Woo,
the
all right.
Nets 33, the Lakers 30. It's your game of the week matchup, slam dunk game of the week matchup. Both teams 3-0.
Yes. Possible finals matchup here, preview. We'll see.
Don't tell Celtics or Warriors fans that.
No, but just
Definitely
saying
two of
these
your
are-
top teams.
Yeah,
Yep,
these are
definitely
two teams
two
who
of
are
them.
eyeing the semifinals for sure.
Spurs had Gerald Duckworth play today as Brooks
yes.
is fouled. He and Micah Bradford and Jeremy Davis,
pretty
they've got
good
some
today.
serious guard skill.
When Micah is playmaking off that ball screen, being as a passer, as a facilitator, they're really hard to guard.
Yeah.
You pair them up with Chris Green, Ox playing really well, and Davis. They're really a tough team to stop in the half court.
Maurice Terrell gives a high five to Brooks as none of his other teammates do. 33-31, he
Maurice.
splits a pair of free throws. His knee braces on and everything. He still gets after it, doesn't he?
Absolutely. He's one of the most passionate guys in the league. Good screen by Terrell right on cue. Love his game. Great role player for this Nets team. Man, this Lakers team is quick.
Oh my goodness, I like the idea of it. That never had a chance. That hit Jared Harris in his bosom. Koger from 3. Got it.
I think he's still trying to get officially acclimated into, their chemistry, their offense, their style of play. But when he does,
Good pass.
he's going to be an issue.
And Terrell shoves Koger in the back. He thought he got fouled. It was his own teammate. It was a football pass to Laster.
That's easy to right there.
38-31. And I think the Lakers need to not press. They need to take better shots, and they need to quit turning the ball over. This has not been a good start to the half. With 2 turnovers, and what a crossover from Hendricks. Wow.
The thing about the Lakers with these guys is they can score with anyone. It's just can they get stops, and so far they really haven't. And won.
Right on cue.
Hard to get stops with Martavis Laster. Like a freight train coming in downhill. This is Marshall's first game. Is that correct, or is this his?
No, he's been here.
Okay.
Didn't play a ton in earlier games.
Gotcha. No Mark
He's
Connor.
quick. Yeah.
I'm sure you mentioned that.
I know he was a little banged up last week, so having no idea, that's my best guess.
Right. Extended to an 8-point game. Terrell Hendricks, that's a deep 3. That's off. Rebound by Jared Harris. Huda, kick out. And there he is. Dennis Koger, another one. Like I said, when he gets his feet set and he gets kind of in rhythm with these guys on this Nets team, they are going to be a problem, and he is going to be back to his MVP self. Tone out of control, foul. Looks like we got 2 shots. Oh, nope, on the ground. Officials call it on the ground. So we'll be baseline out of bounds here. Lakers ball, down 11. This is kind of a danger territory here. Plenty of time left, but this is, this Nets team, when they're in a rhythm like this and flowing on offense, it's hard to come back against them. Hendricks, pull up 3, that looks off. J.J. Calvin, the O board. Good shot fake, Dre Jr. Takes and scores. What a take. Andre Robertson Jr. Big basket there. The Lakers desperately needed that one. This is exactly what I was saying. It's this side of the floor that the Lakers need help on. Nets have been scoring at will this half. Hard time getting a stop. Huda likes this matchup in the post here. Corner 3. That's short. Huda right there. Bucket is good. Laster and a full court foul, Ronnie Jackson, but this Nets team is unstoppable right now on offense. Just a well-oiled machine these guys are when they're clicking like this. ball screen. Robertson Jr. loves the ball screens. Step back three. That's probably maybe he got fouled, but no call.
Kale, there's your guy Quan Shaw is in the building. Tell me a little bit about that rule. From a college perspective, does a shooter have to get space to land? Am I saying that right?
Yeah, they're starting to incorporate that a little bit into the college game. Obviously, the NBA, we all know.
Of course.
It's going to be 3 shots, possibly a flagrant foul. Good cut.
Oh, it was a great pass, and he lost it.
In the college games, it's kind of up to the referee's discretion. So at times it could be on the shot. At times they could call it after the shot and just side out. So those are always kind of bang, but the refs kind of up to their discretion on where that foul is and what it is. Puda been cooking here. Him and Dennis have been carrying the weight. It's a mismatch inside as Maurice Terrell.
Wow. A little 2 in sync here.
Yes, that man is a load on the inside.
We got ourselves a 48-35 game. Just like that. This has not been a good half for the Lakers so far.
No, I mean it was competitive, back and forth, kind of at their pace a little bit in the first half, and now it's just completely flipped the switch. And that's a huge shot for J.J. Calvin. The Nets go as this man goes, and he is going right now.
Oh my goodness! One of the better crossovers you'll see.
Terrell can shoot that.
Good save.
Finally, a stop for the Lakers. They get one. Can they score off it?
Oh, the Euro and he's fouled.
Bailout foul by Jared Harris. He's not happy with himself.
Foul number 8, Jared Harris.
So not to start a debate because all 3 players are just phenomenal. But we were talking with some people last week.
Yeah.
Martavius Laster, Vashawn Sims, and Antonio Marshall. Could not be more different players. They're all very different players.
Yeah.
They're as electric as it gets, though, from the point guard position. I'm not sure. I think pure quickness. You got to put Andre Jr. in there too. Pure quickness. Yeah. Who do you think is quicker between Laster and Sims? They both showed it last week against each other. I mean, they're both really, really quick.
I don't want to cause any ruffles here, but I think it's pretty close. I mean,
would you say those have to be some of your quickest guys out here?
Yeah, I think it's 1 and 2 for sure. I think Tone is a different kind of quickness because he changes his speed so well. Tone will go from 0 miles an hour to 100 in like 2 seconds. So he changes his speed well, whereas Vashawn and Laster are very much like kind of all foot to the gas pedal. Oh, Ronnie J.
Wow. You mentioned Tone referring to Marshall.
Yes,
as
Tone
you
Marshall.
do that, Tone Brooks knocks down to 3. And all of a sudden it's a 6-point game.
I mean, and like I said, the Lakers can score with anyone. So if they can continue to get stops on this end, they will be able to score against any team in the league because of the talent they have. So these couple stops here have been really huge. And they, again, can continue to score with their offensive players they have. Tone Marshall can keep, or Tone Brooks can keep it going, no.
Here comes Louis. Oh my goodness.
Yes, contact there.
I don't think Calvin saw him coming. He turned around and he had a
little miscommunication on defense there.
Number 9 bearing down on him.
Caller number 15, J.J. Calvin.
So you guys play the Heat here. It's a big game. You're 2-1. They're 1-2. Obviously, if the Heat can pull off the win, you guys will both be at 2-2 in the standings.
Yeah.
So you see Laster and Dre Jr. having some fun.
A little friendly conversation down here. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a big one. The Heat are going to have some new guys, some new faces today that some rumors are there are going to be some talented impact guys.
Yeah, they are. Kamari Pickens, Miko Sullivan Jr., if you don't know those names.
Yeah.
They'll be here. They're here for the Heat. Hines.
Course,
Koger, what a finish.
We're going to be down a couple guys, so kind of next man up mentality. We added our own new players, so the league will get acclimated to him here in a little bit, but...
Oh my goodness, Terrell Hendricks throws it down.
Should be a very competitive game as
you have 5 and you might only have 5, but at least you do have 5.
Have 5 enough to play.
What was that signal from the official there? Was that a my time?
Maybe a shot clock. I think it's a
I
shot
believe
clock.
so.
Yeah, shot clock didn't start.
Sort of hit his chest hard. I think it was just a my time
Yeah,
signal.
I think we're good. They were all back here. Puda.
This time he
Oh,
loses
a rare turnover from Puda. This is a big swing here. Wow.
I love how the left-handed Robertson Jr. finishes there with the right hand. And it's 50-46. This is exactly what we wanted. Yep.
Blink and it's like a quick 10-2 run.
A little bit of contact there. Louis, you can tell, has some basketball IQ.
Yes, he does. He's going to fit
good
just
vision
fine with these guys.
Well, I know Chills isn't here today, but you had to think replacing a guy like Sammy Hines isn't easy, especially after the rosters had been put together. You knew he would find someone that fit their team and the way that they play, and it's an unselfish style, it's a defensive first style, and then they've got a couple playmakers.
Yeah,
Koger, Laster, and the way Hines is playing right now. Just three really, really good pieces on offense.
I would like to see Dennis get going here. Kind of assert himself. He had 2 in a row to start the half. See if he can start getting going. That's a really good mid-range. That's his shot. For those who know Ronnie Jack, that's his shot.
I was going to say, you could say he likes the mid-range. You could say that.
Yes. Oh, there's...
I'm assuming, it looked like Laster might have knocked that away. It's a good hands by him.
Yeah, timeout.
At this stage in the game, it's probably wise to call a timeout and save the possession.
Yeah, big time opportunity here for the Lakers to possibly get this down to a 1-score game on a 3-point shot, but...
Scores from earlier today. Celtics 81, Sixers 63. It was 5 minutes to go, I think, down to a maybe 8 or a 9-point game. 76ers play hard. Miles Bergens is impressive. He's relentless, but just too much on the inside from the Celtics. Even without Vashon today, they rolled. And then just an outstanding game of the day so far. The Grizzlies beat the Bulls 58-57.
Talk about a must-win game for the Grizzlies, John. They needed that one bad.
Yeah, they did. And I know no game in this league is a guaranteed win, but with who the Grizzlies had coming up on their schedule, the Spurs and the Nets, and then the Bucks, you did not want to start 0-4, that's for sure.
Definitely not. So much needed win there.
Warriors looked every bit of what we thought they would look when you add Tone Marshall into the mix. And
they're going to be a very big problem for a lot of teams coming down here the next couple weeks.
They win 76-53. I do have to offer my condolences to the Thunder. Their first 4 opponents, Celtics, Nets, Lakers, Warriors. The commissioner must hate the Thunder.
Arguably the top 4.
Music, we're good.
I think arguably the top 4 teams in the league in terms of just talent, probably record by the end of it. I mean, talk about boosting strength of schedule.
Sure. The Spurs would probably want to have a say in there. I know they beat the Warriors. They beat the Warriors without Chris Green, but the Warriors and Gerald Duckworth. The Warriors didn't have Tone Marshall, but for sure throw the Spurs in there. We are not going to forget that they were 3-time champions.
Here we go.
And here's Robertson Jr.
Chance to get it to a one possession game. These guys, I mean, neither of these teams quit, I'll tell you.
No, they don't.
Their styles of play are very, very much play to the buzzer.
Those same Spurs, then, I must mention.
Yep.
With a 63-52. The win over the Magic. The Magic they're feisty.
Yeah.
I don't know if pesky's the right word. That almost sounds like a negative connotation. They're feisty. They play hard.
I think it's just their style of play. The guys they have on the roster kind of slowing it. That kind of slower pace. Casey Garrison is a stud. He's played fantastic.
And he's only going to get better. He's always been a great player. The scouting report I got, what a pass to Barnes. Oh, you want to have that. And you really want to have that. Oh, no. Cannot miss those. Scouting report I got on Garrison is, I mean, like most of us with the global pandemic, maybe wasn't in basketball shape for things with family and all that. And so I would expect him to only get better as the season goes on.
Absolutely.
Wish Billy Baptist well over in Asia.
Yeah, and I think TJ Wick's the guy that I think everyone in the league knows about, and I think they want maybe some more production from him. He really stepped up today at times, but his jump shot wasn't always hitting today, but the talent's there for them. I think they can definitely sneak someone if some of these guys can continue to play at their level. Jump ball. Stays here. Big jump ball there. 7-10 left. And this is going to come down to the wire, I think.
Wants 29 on the shot clock. Mr. Jeffries runs a tight ship.
Does indeed. Dennis Koger. top of the key. This is where he likes to work. Don't reach. Oh.
Good idea. Better hands from Barnes. 2-point game. Robertson Jr. on a little bit of a tear here.
Yeah.
Again, I know you focus on who's here and who's playing, but
Again. It's just his blow. I mean, he's calling for ball screens. He's rejecting them, and he's going to that left hand.
do you think Laster's going to go back to taking him?
I think at some point, someone's going to step up and just say, hey, you're not getting past me. And maybe it's the person on the ball. Maybe it's a help side making him be a passer. But he is really putting some pressure on this, and that's defense.
Koger says, let's
Pick it up.
let's pick it up, yes. And we got a tie ball game.
Yes.
Robertson Jr. on a little bit of a
Yes.
6-0, 8-0 run maybe of his own, something like
Definitely
that.
6. Huge stretch there for the Lakers.
I think 8 of the last 10 maybe.
Again, it starts on this end here. They've been really playing defense, forcing some turnovers and some tough shots.
Louis wanted a touch, he didn't get it. Hines on Brooks, that's deep if he does shoot it.
Too much of an ISO ball here. End of shot clock now. Nothing called. Puda.
What a play by Harris. Koger!
Count
Got
that
it.
one, yeah.
Picking it up indeed, right on cue.
What a shot.
It's interesting that Barnes there is guarding Laster, and now here on this end, it's Jameer Hines. Oh, what a block from Louis. Is this not what we wanted with this game?
Puda, shake it up a little bit on the crossover.
Louis bails him out.
Oh! The crowd's getting into it too now. Oohs and ahs. Every possession is so important under 5 minutes here.
I think you had as much hype for last year's matchup, but you didn't get the game that you wanted because the Lakers literally couldn't score. The Nets just smothered them defensively. This one is fun.
Yeah, we got free throws. Dre Jr. continuing his run he's on and can get it to a 1-point game.
If you're tuning in with us, we got 48 live viewers at the moment. We've got some good action. Keep it coming. Tell your friends to subscribe. Doing the best we can up here in the booth. Eagles up 31-7 in the fourth on the Niners.
Super Bowl bound.
They are going back to the Super Bowl.
What was it, 2017? Was that sound right with Nick Foles and those guys? The year they beat the Patriots. So it's been about 4 or 5 years since they've been back.
It was a year after that.
Okay, 2018.
Which might have even been the 19 Super Bowl, but the 18 season.
I think it was the 17-18 season, but either way.
I wouldn't doubt you. You're a big NFL fan. Just under 4 minutes to play. The Nets up by 1.
Big possession here.
And it's Barnes guarding Laster. Again, didn't think we'd see that matchup. And Laster wins that one.
I haven't been paying attention to foul count. I mean, maybe Dre Jr.'s in foul trouble. Maybe Tones. They didn't want to get a third or fourth.
I don't think he has 3, but forgive us if he does. Now Terrell Hendricks off and.
Big miss there.
I don't know why. It just feels to me like the Nets have a bigger lead than they do. The Lakers are still absolutely in this game.
Yes.
3-point game. 3 minutes and 13
and
seconds to
Terrell!
play. Uh-oh. Is he going to throw it down? Got him with the body, I think.
Body for sure. Some body. The block was clean, as you probably can see on the broadcast, but got him with some body. And oof. This Lakers team is resilient.
Is this fun, CJ?
Very much so.
You know me, it's never too early to look ahead to April in the playoffs, but I do think more than ever, as Hendricks knocks the first free throw, I do think more than ever seeding is going to be an important factor.
And those 4 buys are going to be
my goodness, yep.
Huge.
And if you're a 5 or a 6 seed and you have to go through 3 of the top teams and play 2 games that first Sunday, it's going to be a tough ask.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard to win those games, especially against a rested Nets, Lakers, Celtics team possibly. So.
Yep. Of course, Tone Marshall into the mix.
Yes.
It's not that the Warriors needed another player. It's just it makes him that much better. His ability to distribute and spread the floor.
Well, I think the biggest thing is it takes pressure off of Coach Tyree Mosley.
Oh, Maurice Terrell!
Tyree may have been feeling the weight of the team at times, and
get Coach Mason down there leading the troops with chills gone. Robertson
Shot
Jr.
with the right.
We're in the
What a
final 2
game.
minutes. We'll get a clock stopped on every whistle.
Barnes, full court pressure.
Foul on Barnes.
Foul. The crowd likes the pressure, but the ref likes the foul call. Full court press here. Refs just making sure they have the game under control right now as the crowd and players are getting a little physical, a little antsy. And here comes Puda full head of steam. It's going to be a lot of Puda's shot clock. Started a little late there.
Very late.
And miss, but
Is that a late? Yeah, Dre says that's late. It was late, but you look at Puda and he's laying in the stands.
yeah. It's
Feels the wrath of the carpet rug burn.
all been there. All been there. Friendly banter between
Dre
coaches.
and Lonzo, you beat me to it.
Yep. There's just a lot of smiles, a lot of talking, a lot of friends in this game. And I think JJ Calvin has 5, so
Oh my goodness.
that is their rebounding and size.
So where is
Holy
Quill
cow.
Marshall? I'm wondering if.
Quill's, well, he's kind of
Oh, there he is.
kneeling.
He's kneeling. I just didn't see him.
So we got
Chris Calmisi.
Chris Calmisi
He's actually
coming.
their sponsor. He heads up Department of Health and Fitness.
well, talk about a big spot for your sponsor to come in.
I don't know the basketball experience that Calmisi has. I do not know. I do know that any sort of
He's big body.
fitness challenge he will beat you in. I do know that.
He's strong. He looks athletic. So we'll see if he can just bang around, get a few boards. But big miss by Puda there as we were talking. We kind of missed that. Keeps it to a 1-score game.
60-57, and again the Lakers here as Calmisi almost steps over the line.
This
before he
guy
inbounds it.
likes the moment.
Oh my goodness. Don't need to foul here.
Definitely don't need to foul here.
Oh, what a block from Calmisi.
Oh!
But Boger cleans it up. That would have been a huge
Yes.
stroke. And now you need Tom Brooks to do something. See if he gets any help. Blast her up in his grill.
I didn't need points this possession.
It's a good call. It's also good defense. You don't want to give up a 3 there.
Double bonus. Tom Brooks, I mean,
But
as good
the
of a
clock
scorer,
stops.
as good of a scorer he is, he has had his free throw struggles in the past. He's a great player, great scorer, but see what he does here. Like I said,
Ouchies. Ouchies.
I didn't want to jinx it, but it's happened before. Love you, Tone. Free throws are not always a gimme for some.
Boger runs the other way. He's ready to play offense. And
This is where
all right, it's Calmisi.
double bonus comes into play. Gets 2 and
Oh my goodness.
2 big misses there. Full court pressure. Fouling is not required.
Is this
They
the guy
get
to foul
steal.
maybe? Just get it over with 2 to go on. I'm sorry, I forgot to turn the camera, guys.
Ball
Blaster gets it to go.
Could be a dagger.
Got someone named Jerry Johnson in the comments mentioning an announcer's jinx. Don't know who that is. Nothing but love, Jerry. Don't call me Jinxie for nothing. That is a devastating sequence for the Lakers.
Yes, may be the dagger. What's that?
And again, Bucks in the heat to finish things off here. It seems the Nets have this one, but you never
Foul.
know.
There we go.
And there's the foul.
Ref must not have seen the first one. Dre thought he did, but 37 seconds. And they're going to need a miracle here. Couple missed free throws possibly, and a lot of threes here for the Lakers, but we will see what Puda does here at the line. He's taking his time. talking going on between some players. Dennis likes to talk. Dre likes to talk. That's good. Both free throws good from Puda. Could be the dagger. Clock continues to move, and Terrell Hendricks for 2.
Basketball, Terrell Hendricks.
Clock is moving still. Should not be moving. Clock. Yeah. 7-point game. And we got Jameer Hines at the line. Big free throws here for the young man. Opportunity to seal the game. Some missed free throws, and this game can get interesting still, but both of them good from Jameer Hines. Hendricks, they need threes here. They're getting past that point where they can go for 2s. And that is going to end it. Dennis misses it, gets his back, and he's going to pull it out. And that is going to be the ball game. Nets win by 9 and remain the 1 seed in the K1 League. Stick around for the last game of the day.
That's the game. Nets 68, Lakers 59.
All right, guys. This is the Heat versus the Bucks. We are underway shortly. And Bucks win the tip. Quan Shaw with it. All right, now Olden, a new teammate, and Caleb Johnson gets the layup to go. Kamari Pickens bringing the ball up the floor. The new body. Supposed to bring defense, rebounding. And a bit of scoring. Jalen Sullivan.
The scoreboard's going to be messed up for a second.
No shots, foul on the ground. I believe it's a turnover. Scoreboard will be temporarily messed up. And that's Evan Johnson starts it off with a 3-ball.
Evan Johnson.
And Trey Anthony likes that mid-range pull-up. Doesn't get it to go. Sean Ort, rebound Jalen Sullivan. Trey Anthony turns the ball over there. And Farrah Johnson will go all the way. Left hand, can't get it to fall. Kamari Pickens, Euro step. Keeps it in bounds. Jalen Sullivan. Trey Anthony gets it back to Kamari Pickens. He's going to go inside and get the deuce. Kamari Pickens showing what he's capable of. Kamari Pickens on to Quan Shaw. Sean Ort switches. Quan Shaw goes all the way. Rebound Pickens. Showing his impact already. He's going to stop. Gets the ball to Jallman. Gets it to Trey Anthony. Shoots the 3-ball corner and he knocks it down. Trey Anthony has been balling, guys. Been knocking his shots down at a high clip. Kamari Pickens against Quan Shaw. He's going to strip him there. And that's a foul call. On number 4, Kamari Pickens. That'll be a shooting foul. 2 shots at the line. 5-5 is what the score is, guys. $17:32 remaining. Quan Shaw knocks down the first free throw. It is now 6-5. Bucks lead. And Darian Bosby. Trey Anthony tries to get it out. Almost turns the ball over again. But Kamari Pickens pushes the ball up. Farrah Johnson looking to make something happen. The Bucks only have 5 guys. And Kamari Pickens shoots it from deep and knocks it down. Kamari Pickens. Kamari Pickens is hot, guys. Got a couple of rebounds, couple of made shots early. Quan Shaw with a spin move. And that be a traveling violation. And Trey Anthony getting baskets. And that would be a foul on Sean Ort. And he loses the ball after the steal. Farrah Johnson gets it all the way, gets it off the backboard. Quan Shaw rebound and makes it.
Quan Shaw.
And great layup, Jallman, but he can't get it to go for Rod Johnson. Lazy pass there, gets stolen by Pickens. Pickens lays it up, can't get it to go. Quan Shaw rebound. And I believe it'll be out of bounds. It'll be Bucks ball. I think this game is another game that could have deserved to be played game of the week. Quan Shaw walking him down, looking to make something happen. Sidestep 3 ball and knocks it down. Quan Shaw. Quan Shaw out there balling for these guys. 11-10. Darian Bosby shoots the 3 ball there, and he knocks it down, returns the favor. And Evan Johnson goes up, misses that. Darian Bosby rebound, pushing it up the floor. He's going to stop. He's going to pull up again, and he misses that. Jallman Sullivan rebound, gets it to Trey Anthony, drops it down to Darian Bosby again, and he finishes.
That's his first thing first.
And Sean Ort just got the foul, and he's at the line now. And Miko Sullivan Sr. is checking in. And Shaquille Adams is checked into the game as well. And great crossover by Quan Shaw and finish. Trey Anthony pull up, misses that one. He needs to move the ball a little more. And left hand, and he finishes. Finished by Olden.
Foul number 7. Shaquille Adams.
Olden, a new face as well for K1. This week 4/week 1. Olden misses the free throw. Gets his own miss. Takes that shot. Misses that one. Sean Ort with the rebound. Pushes it in transition. Gets it to Darian Bosby. Bosby gets all the way. Passes it to Shaquille Adams. Miko Sullivan shoots that one. Just misses. First shot of his K1 career here. And Olden tries to get it to go. Doesn't. Miko Sullivan with the rebound. Pushes it in transition. Gets it down to Bosby. He'll shoot a wide open 3 there. Misses that. And rebound by Evan Johnson. Gets it to Caleb Johnson. He's going to go toward the middle. Euro step. Floaters off. Tipped by Farrah Johnson. Gets it inside to Olden. Olden's going to turn back. Post hook. And gets it to fall. Barrick Olden. Showing that back to the basket game. Sean Ort bringing the ball up the floor. Farrah Johnson guarding him. And Sean Ort spin move, step back, shoots the mid-range jump shot there, and it's short. The Heat are just coming down, taking one shot. They need to move the ball around a little more if they want to be successful.
Out of bounds to the Heat.
And Trey Anthony with a great move and floater. Trey Anthony making it happen right now. With some great baskets early in this game. Scores 21-18. I'm sorry, 19-18. I'm wrong again. 20-19. All right, 22-19. The Heat are up. And that's a step away fader. Miko Sullivan gets the ball, looking to pick it up, gets it to Trey Anthony. He'll shoot another 3 ball. He'll miss that though. And that goes to Evan, to Caleb to Evan. Evan shoots the corner shot, misses. And Quan Shaw will lay that up. Sean Ort tries to draw the foul. Miko Sullivan looking to go to work. Crossover, pull up. Strong. He tries to get it in there to Trey Anthony. Dives on the floor for it. Gives it to Shaquille Adams. He'll shoot a 3-ball. He'll miss. And Quan Shaw is going to go downhill. Wrap. And Quan Shaw feels like nobody can guard him right now.
Miko Sullivan, that's his first team foul.
And Barrett Golden has the ball up top. Says he's a great shooter. Misses that one though. Miko. Gets it over to Kamari Pickens. Gets it inside to Shaquille Adams. Turnaround fader. And he'll knock that down.
Basket. Shaq Adams.
Quan Shaw gets to the free throw line. Quan Shaw putting a lot of pressure on the defense for the Heat.
Third, Miko Sullivan, that's his second. Team Philly.
And Quan Shaw makes the second free throw. 23-24, Heat lead by 1. Jallman in with his brother, Miko. Jallman will go all the way downhill, get his own rebound. He'll go up and finish.
2-point basket, Jarvis Sullivan.
And he was probably looking for a foul there. Barry Golden gets another basket for the Bucks. Barry Golden looks like he's going to be a really good fit with this Bucks team. Kamari Pickens gets all the way to the basket, can't get it to go. Rebound for Rod Johnson. Slows it down. And a little too relaxed. And Quan Shaw gets all the way in and gets it to fall. Quan Shaw having his way right now with the Heat team. And that's another miss from Miko. Caleb Johnson bringing the ball up the floor. He's going to shoot one. And he's short. Miko with the rebound. He pushes it up the floor. He gets it to Cavante Kelly, who drives, gets fouled, and he'll shoot 2 at the line.
Foul number 4, Caleb Johnson, that's his first, team second. At the line, shooting 2. Cavante Kelly.
And timeout will be assessed to the Heat. And this is a very close game thus far. The real difference is Quan Shaw. Quan Shaw is having his way inside, slowing the game down for his Bucks team to get a breather to stay in this game. This Bucks team only has 5 players to play, so it's all up to how the Heat can execute with their players. They're missing shots right now, so it's not looking good for them. But if they can execute, they can make this a better game, and the Heat can actually take away with this. But the Bucks are doing a good job right now.
I love these beats.
Make you want to get groovy. hide that. And Cavante Kelly misses the free throw. Farrah Johnson gets all the way and gets the layup to fall.
Basket. Johnson.
All right. Jalman Sullivan gets it to Kamari Pickens. Kamari Pickens picks it up, gets it to Miko Sullivan. He likes this range, but he doesn't want to force anything based on the way things have been played. Ooh, that's a great move. And Jalman gets all the way downhill. Left hand and gets it to fall. Kamari Pickens almost takes that away. Great pass from Quan Shaw to Barrick. Barrick Olden. It's a great pick and roll right there. And Jalman gets all the way and finishes. It's a great basket from Jalman.
Johnson. His first.
Quan Shaw gets fouled there as he takes it aggressively to the paint, and he will go back to the line for two more. 31-31.
Foul on 23, Jalman Sullivan.
If the Heat could find a way to play defense without fouling, this may be a better game for him.
At the line, shooting 2, Quan Shaw.
Also have to execute. You got a great execution from Trey Anthony, Jalman Sullivan. Also Darian Bosby, but two of those three I named are on the bench. Gonna have to get some more production. Kamari Pickens he picked it up early. No pun intended. Jalman, bring the ball up. And Miko will knock that down.
3-point basket. Miko Sullivan.
And Miko Sullivan got one to fall. And that's a great pass inside to Farrah Johnson, who makes the layup. Great save. Almost stolen. And he zips that to Kamari Pickens. He'll shoot a 3-ball, miss that. Rebound by Ogden. Sorry, Olden. And he'll shoot that. Kamari Pickens with the rebound. He doesn't have numbers. He might want to slow it down, but he speeds up. And that might have been a travel, but he got away with, but he finishes at the basket. And Olden shoots the 3-ball there, and he knocks that down. Barrick Olden knocking shots down here. Miko with another 3-ball misses that. Cavante Kelly will step back. He pump fakes, gets it to Ort. Ort sneaks it in there to Sullivan. Well, Pickens shoots it, gets it back to Sullivan. He'll get up, foul, and he'll shoot another one.
Foul number 12. Barrick Olden is first. Team 4. The line shoot 2, Jalman Sullivan.
And he made the first. And he'll knock down the second. Tries to force that one. Doesn't get it, though. And that's all ball. Devontae Kelly will float that up and in. They get it to go. Then Olden has the ball again. Turns his back to the basket. Looking to go to work. Pump fake. Gets it to Quan Shaw. Shoots that. Knocks it down. Quan Shaw having a game. Quan Shaw is having a game, guys. He's been the biggest addition for this Bucks team in the offseason. Showing it week in and week out. Pickens drives right, gets bumped, shoots the fader, doesn't get it to go. Rebound, gets it up to Olden, and he'll go up, and he tries to punch it down, but doesn't get it to go. And Kamari Pickens going the other way, Euro step, gets it to go, and the shot goes up, and it's no good, guys. It'll be 43-40 at the half. Bucks have a 3-point lead after the Heat led all half. We'll see how the second half turns out when we return. All right, guys, and we are back for the second half. Bucks lead. Well, score is 42-41. Sorry about the mix-up. I guess the Heat lead by 1, and Trey Anthony knocks down the 2-point basket. And rebound. Sullivan gives it to Shaquille Adams, who shoots that. Rebound, Quan Shaw. And that's a great backdoor pass for Rod Johnson. He makes the layup. Kamari Pickens swings it over to Anthony. Jallman will shoot the 3-ball, and he'll miss. Rebound for Rod Johnson. Gives it to Quan Shaw, who hesitates, gets smacked, doesn't get the call. You got Caleb Johnson, shoots that from deep. Fader, doesn't get it. Quan Shaw, rebound, put back is good. Quan Shaw coming up big for the Bucks right now. And Trey Anthony pulls that, and he's going to float that one up. Misses. Rebound. And he swings it over to Evan. Misses that. Sullivan gives it to Ort. Ort gets to the middle. Steal by Farrah Johnson, but it comes back to Sullivan, and Sullivan gets the basket. Quan Shaw shoots the ball, misses that. Trey Anthony goes all the way, can't get it to fall. Quan Shaw has a shooter, and he takes his time, misses that one. Jallman Sullivan as somebody get to the middle to break this zone. Trey Anthony gets the ball. They're going to overload one side of the zone. And Miko knocks down the Trey ball. Miko Sullivan's going to knock a couple threes down. Quan Shaw. Great bump. Doesn't get it to fall, though. Gets it to Miko. Miko Sullivan pushing the ball up the floor. He likes this shot here. Great tween. And Jallman gets it over to Trey. Goes through. Finds Miko again. Catch, jab. Gets it to Trey. Floater. Can't get it to go, but rebound Shaquille Adams. Another rebound. Puts it down. Gives it to Trey. He flips it up and puts it in. And the Heat are winning 51-45. And that's a great layup by Barrick Olden. Barrick Olden is showing why he came to ball, guys. This guy can play. Jallman pull up, mid-range, doesn't get it to go. Nobody on the Bucks team boxed out though. Gives it to Trey Anthony. He'll go all the way inside, and he gets the foul.
Foul number 6, Quan Shaw.
foul on Sean Ort off of the rebound.
Team first.
Barry Golden goes all the way to the basket, can't get it to fall. Sean Ort rebound. It up, gets it to Darian Bosby, who checks in for the first time this half. Kamari Pickens, pump fakes, sidestep, pull up, short. Ball gets to... And Barry Golden shoots that one, doesn't get it to go. Quan Shaw foul and finishes. He finds the ball after losing it.
One by Quan Shaw, foul number 4. Amari Sullivan is first. Second.
And he knocks it down. And I believe the Bucks call a timeout.
Timeout. Are the Bucks? Big thanks to Man on Fire for sponsoring the Bucks this season. Man on Fire provides a place for kids to learn about fire and personal growth through sports. Go to manonfire.com to learn more. Bringing you the heat is
Now I'm on the verge of a meltdown.
Team Fitness, a local youth fitness and online arena that teaches people how to build strength from a young age.
All right, it'll be Heat ball on the inbound. Heat have a 2-point lead, 13:38 remaining. Trey Anthony looking to go to work. Jallman gets the ball, drives it, goes all the way and tries to punch it down. But couldn't get it to go. Quan Shaw's going to get his chance, and he'll lay it in. Jallman Sullivan with the throwdown attempt. Just couldn't get enough under it. Number 6, Quan Shaw with the foul. It was a push.
Foul number 6, Quan Shaw, that's his second. Team second.
And Sullivan makes the first one.
At the line to shoot another, Jallman Sullivan. Foul number 12, Older, that's his second. That it. At the line to shoot 2, Ronnie Pickens.
Kamari Pickens knocks down the first free throw. And he misses the second. Trey Anthony with the rebound. Floater. Doesn't get it to go. Johnson sneaks it in there to Quan Shaw. And that's a great block from Sean Ort. Amari Pickens gets it in transition, throws it at the backboard, or tries to tip that in, gets hyper and gets the foul.
Foul on Sean Ord. His third, team third.
Ooh, sorry guys, I'm ball watching. It was a turnover from the Bucks, overthrown pass. Gallman sees Trey Anthony, he shoots that. Confidence is very high. Juan Shaw pushing the ball up. Juan Shaw finds Evan Johnson, shoots that from the corner, rebound Quan, gets two people to jump. And that's the amount of gravity that Quan Shaw was pulling to these guys right now. He had two people jump and he barely head fake. That's a lot of pressure. Two shots for Quan Shaw. And right now, this is just a 2-point game. Both teams in the high 50s. 9.5 remaining. Amari Pickens goes right at him again and doesn't get the foul call. And that's a great pass for Rod Johnson. Just smokes the layup. It's a great pass, though. And that's a great block. He's going to stop. He finds Quan Shaw. He'll get all the way to the basket, and he'll make the layup. And that's a timeout for the Heat. And Barrick Olden, looking like he knows how to play some basketball here, guys. This guy's getting the Bucks out in the break. He's making good passes. He's doing what he has to do. And this guy's not a bad athlete either.
It's the first time I've said all that, except for when I
Darian Bosby bringing the ball up. Shaquille Adams has the ball at the high post. Trey Anthony gets met. Spin move, tries to get inside. Working the ball is Trey Anthony. Trey Anthony was showing a little handle right there. And they turn the ball over. All. We had some sideline people saying he was watching TV. I mean, he was watching the teammates. Miko Sullivan gets all the way to the basket. Right hand, can't get the finish though. And that's great defense, but that's a really strong move. And you got Farrah Johnson finishing inside. Darian Bosby gets all the way. Left hand can't get it to fall. The Heat just can't execute right now. And that's a great take. 60-54. And the Heat are going to have to string together some buckets here. Gets it back to Trey Anthony. He lays it up. Can't get it to go, but he'll tip it. Can't get it. And now and Evan shoots it, misses. And now the Heat have numbers. And they're going to give it to Miko Sullivan. And he usually makes those. Quan Shaw is still going to finish that one as he goes straight to the basket. Quan Shaw is proving why he is an all-league guy.
Number 2. That's his first team.
I like what I'm seeing from this Bucks team. They don't have Alex Malinich. They don't have Brian Hernandez right now. They don't have I'm forgetting a bunch of names right now. Tristan. They don't have Tristan Swartz. They're missing a lot of players right now, and they only have 5 people. These guys are giving it all they got. And Sean Ort gets the foul. It's on the shot. And Patrick Allen's not here as well.
Number 12.
Nor Chris Anderson. This Bucks team is resilient. I like this team that they've put together this year. Oh, and that means Olden would be. And I believe he's fouled out. Well, he's not fouled out. They said it's 5 team fouls, but Olden does not have 5 fouls. And that'd be a rebound and timeout assessed to the Bucks. So it's 63-55. Yeah, we're trying to figure out how many fouls does Olden have. And they're trying to press now. Olden gets it up and he floats it up and in. And Darian Bosby shoots that from deep and knocks it down. Cuts it to a 7-point game. And Johnson swings it one more. Olden shoots it, misses. And gets it to Bosby. Darian Bosby will shoot another 3. He misses that one. And Evan gets the rebound. Gets it to Olden. Olden swings it over to Caleb Johnson. Caleb Johnson shoots the 3, misses. Olden tips it to Farrah Johnson. Dribbles the ball down. And Miko Sullivan will lay the ball in. Ooh, and he put it right there where he could take it. And Darian Bosby gets over to Miko Sullivan, shoots the mid-range and knocks it down. Quan Shaw looking to make something happen. Great move from Quan Shaw. Great move from Quan Shaw. Oh, God. That's tough. Quan Shaw, that was a tough move, my guy. The wrap to the spin, shimmy, opposite spin over the other right. That's nice. Get your breath, my guy. Wrap to the post, double toe tap. That's nice. That's nice, Quan. We just watched that again in the booth. That was a great move. I'm gonna watch that again and learn that one. You can do that at any height and size too. If you can successfully wrap the ball, you can make that happen. And Quan Shaw makes the second one. Young substitution, Sean Ort. All right, crunch time, guys. We are at the 2-minute, 56-second point. Gives it to Miko Sullivan, Sr. Oh, that may have been backcourt. Sean Ort looking to be aggressive. And that'll be Buck ball after the jump. And they are pressuring the ball. They see that he's tired. And that's a foul. That'll be and one.
And one.
And this is a game now, guys. Minute 20 seconds. I picked this game to be game of the week if it weren't for the names of the Nets and the Lakers. The records, you got to go 3-0, but I think this was the matchup. I think these teams match up totally differently, and they both are good in their own way. Right now, I think the Heat are just getting by with the Bucks making mistakes. And he makes that one, and that'll be a 1-point lead for the Bucks. I think the Heat need to force more mistakes. I would like to see Kamari Pickens in the game right now, but I don't know what his foul condition is looking like, and that's a great strip by Bosby. Caleb Johnson gets it inside. They get it to Barrick Olden. Drives left, goes all the way, and that's a foul. And he will shoot 2 at the line. 1 minute and 2 seconds remain.
At the line to shoot 1-1. Very old.
And he misses that free throw.
Shoot 1 more. Very old.
And Barry Golden will shoot that and knock that down. And it's a 2-point game. Jallman. They haven't moved the ball at all. And they get it to Trey Anthony. He shoots the 3. He misses that. The Heat are going for the rebounds. They miss. And they get it up. Farrah Johnson gets a strip. Trey Anthony gets on the floor, grabs it. And that's a kick ball. All right, and way to get up, Trey. And he gets to Darian Bosby. He wants this one-on-one here. And Darian Bosby gets it blocked. And that gets poked, but picked up. And he called a timeout. And he almost, that would have been the steal of the game right there, guys, if he would have been able to take that away. But it was a timeout called by the Bucks. And they're going to try to do their best to get the ball into the best free throw shooter and hold it. Right now they needed the breather. Guys, 21 seconds remain. I'm not sure how this is going to go. Right now, the Bucks have the momentum, but the Heat are playing really, really, really hard. I'm not sure, to be honest, I might have lied. I don't know if the Bucks have the momentum. I think the Heat are playing really, really hard right now, and the Bucks are tired. But I think the Bucks just have to execute on these last couple possessions. Kamari Pickens fouls Olden.
Foul number 4. Kamari Pickens, that's his third. Team 8. Shoot 1-on-1.
And he knocks down the first free throw. 3-point game. And he knocks them both down, nothing but the bottom. Man. Sullivan miss. And that'll be the Bucks victory, guys. 69-65. Bucks win with just 5 people. The Heat have struggled to get a win, guys. I believe the Heat dropped to 0-4. 1-3. No, they got a win.
Yeah, I said 1-3.
Yeah, they do have a win. No, I'm telling myself that.
Oh.
No, that's fine. Yeah, no, the Heat dropped to 1-3. The Bucks are now 2-2, I believe. Are they 1-3 as well? Were these both 0-3 teams? I don't want to lie, guys. Let's find out for sure.
We have the internet in front of us.
Yeah, we have the internet in front of us, guys. We're going to find this out.
Yeah, Bucks are 2-2. Heat are 1-3.
The Bucks are 3-1, guys. And the Heat are 1-3.
There we go.
There we go, guys. And the Bucks are 3-1.
Yeah.
Would you have expected the Bucks to be 3-1 after the first 3? And their one loss is to the Nets.
Not surprising.
That is not. So, all right, guys. But we will see you guys next Sunday for Week 5.
Not next Sunday. Oh yes, next Sunday. Sorry.
Tune in.
I'm ahead.